Hello and welcome back to the Hyperstacked Extravaganza tournament sponsored by Kish. Today it's gonna be me, Lukimana, and I'm joined by Pixie Munch here. Pixie, are you excited?
I am very excited. Given the setup of the tournament, I am very excited to see some absolutely disgusting striker combos.
Yeah, disgusting is the name of this tournament. Have you ever played it?
I have indeed played All Awakenings. It
Yep.
is something to behold.
And it's something you can certainly get addicted to, or rather forget how to play normal OS if you've ever played it.
Yeah,
So-
it definitely happens.
That's why I'm quite excited as well for this tournament to see how it's gonna turn out, especially since it's gonna be a 2v2. But let's start off with a small explanation on what this tournament is actually gonna be. So instead of 3v3, it's gonna be a 2v2, so 2 players in each team. We're gonna have the majority of the awakenings. Not all of them, the majority. It's been a curated selection made by Kish from a lot of playtests on which awakenings work best. And it's gonna be not a BO, or rather it's gonna be a BO3 with 5 goals to win. So you're gonna see 3 matches and basically 1 set only, since we don't need drafting phase or the like. The respawn timer is gonna be set really low, so no 10 seconds waiting here if you're gonna get KO'd. It's gonna be more like T-Time Tussle, but not on T-Time Tussle maps. So we've got a map pool of 7 maps from Arfan, Atlas, Gates, Demon, Night Market, Oni and Tycho, with a last minute change of taking Inkies out and getting Atlas in. I'm quite sad about that.
It's heartbreaking to hear.
It sure is. Meanwhile, let's look in our lobby. Our first match of the day is gonna be Score or I Beat You with Wood and Bragg, with Waimon Gate on the red side, with Turkine and Neodismus. Alright. And we've got our map picks all ready for this match. The first map is gonna be Taiko Temple. The second one is gonna be Gates, with the third and deciding one if needed, Atlas Lab.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest, I've never played Hyperstacked Extravaganza on Taiko, because all the bouncing around could get interesting.
Yeah, I've only played it, the unrefined version on tea time maps with all the awakenings, so should be interesting to see the difference.
Surely will be, and especially since it's gonna be a 2v2. So I've also played only with 3v3, so I'm quite excited to see how like a player less will change up the match, especially since you're gonna have like 1 forward only.
Yeah. I mean, I'm just wondering if it's gonna be like the 3v3 version where it's just some people getting spawn camped even.
I don't
Yeah.
think it's gonna happen.
Nah, I can't imagine it'd be as bad.
And it depends on the characters that
Yeah.
will be picked. Who do you think we're gonna see?
If I remember right, now it's kind of busted. Just because you spam your primary and it's just impossible to get through. Octavia is kind of a pain if she doesn't die instantly. And then Amy, obviously the firewall turret is you can spawn camp people with it.
Yeah. And especially on a map like Taiko, where you can just shut
Yeah.
down a lane with the turret, or with the now
Yeah.
primary, just punching out primaries. I
Counter.
really hope we're gonna see a now.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure we will. Now's really good in it. I'd be remiss to say if If we don't see an error, I'll be rather sad. You know, it's
I mean,
the only
Era-
thing holding me back.
what's holding her back?
Okay, so in this mode, at least the unrefined version, you just get so many maelstroms you could fire. And I think what she's really lacking is the ability to fire multiple at once, you know?
It's good. It's gotta be rather good on Taiko, ain't it?
Yeah, just trapped between the barrier and the wall,
Just bouncing around.
yeah, it'll be beautiful. Not sure.
I mean, if we're putting some money down, who do you think will win? Wood or Brack or Turkine on Neodymus?
Alright, so I don't know too well, but I'd wager my money on Wood and Brack, but I could very well be uninformed. What do you reckon?
I've played some scrims against Turkine just 2 days before, so I know he can be rather good. But I also know Wood played in EOSL and is a consistently top player, with Brack up there as well. So my money is on Wood and Brack as well.
Yeah. Who doesn't love sports bet?
Putting some money down for a team.
Yeah, you know, we have to do the little side hustle. We have to keep the books, taking bets. We have to do the rates for the different teams. You know, like important stuff.
Really important stuff.
Think about what the worst character would be in this.
Honestly, I think like a Julie.
Yeah, I was thinking like brawlers, like X Julie.
I mean, X can be quite dangerous with a spin. But Julie basically just has her dash punch, and yeah, you can knock her around as much as you like, basically.
Yeah.
It's gonna be hard to see. But I heard our players are ready.
Nice.
So we're gonna be hopping in any second here.
Do the let's get ready to rumble, but unfortunately I think that's copyrighted.
Let's see. But let's switch it over then. We are starting.
Man, you haven't really experienced tea time tussle until you've played the back-to-back map as Rune goalie and just kept people in there.
Yeah.
For ages.
Oh, an Atlas first pick.
Nice.
That's quite a defensive character.
Gee whiz, I wonder what awakenings they'll pick from the start.
I'd say strike shot.
Yeah, nah.
But I mean, that Kazan and Estelle.
I feel like creations are better in this instance, but I love holding tab and just not being able to see.
Let's press tab and see what's going on. As you can see, I can't even see you. But starting awakening they took. Or gear rather.
Atlas is barriers like half the screen in terms of gold. Yeah. You know what? I feel like there's a slight character discrepancy.
A little bit here. You're right.
Yeah.
But I mean, Atlas forward just held it down, pushed it forward. Nothing there was really to do here.
It's got full sparks as well, so it's like not even slow Atlas.
But it's interesting, like they're only holding down like one lane. They're like playing right behind each other and leaving the other lane open.
I know. It's certainly a way of playing. If it works out, then it works out. But I think the awakening, not the awakenings, creation characters benefit a lot more from this.
Yeah, surely you can see how often Atlas has his barrier up, pushing everybody around.
It's like, it's so big, it makes it so easy to KO and go.
Yeah.
Particle accelerated.
Nothing Turkine was really able to do here.
it's horrifying when you see that happening in front of the goal, even in normal situations. So it's
Yeah.
so much worse.
And the core is constantly on red speed, so you
Yeah.
just need to be so quick on the trigger. Basically not allowed to lose any strike wars.
It's still double KO'd in one round. It's so weird seeing the recovery drone because I keep thinking it's Atlas special, and then I realize it's they don't have Atlas on that team.
Yeah, recovery drone is like a funny thing because you only have like one recovery for the whole set, and we only
Yeah.
playing one set. So you have it once per game.
It could be pivotal though, given how long the respawn times are. It's a bunch of violence.
Ah, what a good banish there.
Both wood and crack still have recovery trash. Poor Estelle. This is like a character development for Atlas. Finally, it's his revenge for getting KO'd into the goal lock that many times.
Yeah, but
Damn.
I don't feel like our French team here had any chance at all. They didn't
Yeah.
constantly on the defensive.
I think it's just too many big creations for them.
Yeah.
And I don't remember, but I don't think Estelle is that great in terms
Especially
of
not.
scaling with all the picks.
I mean, Estelle was able to put the core or clear the core away into the
Yeah.
enemy half sometimes,
But it's just
they
more
couldn't.
difficult.
It's more difficult, and they couldn't do anything with it. Nakor was just on the other side, and then Rune just said, "Oh yeah, let's put it right back."
Killer.
The Kazan was way too slow, and that didn't have much impact here.
Not many KOs either. It's like Atlas just destroying. That was fun though. Now, I just hope we see an arrow pick. I need to see it to feel right about it.
Given what we've seen so far with this one match, do you really think an arrow will get picked?
I mean, think about it. Maelstrom, it's like a 5-second cooldown or something probably. You just sit there and you spam them until the goalie's dead, and then you just waddle up. You know, maybe you shrink the bat goal, and you know, you just slap it in the goal. You know?
I'm...
What character do you want to see, you reckon?
I mean, I'm looking at the next map here, which is gonna be Gates of Obscura. I mean, it's a more open map, so any midfielder would probably have a better chance there than on Tycho.
Yeah, so
We might be seeing an Aimi here, which can lock it down with her ult, but still can jump around and keep the core for herself.
I wonder if Juno would be a good pick.
Juno might be a good pick here.
She gets like the it really depends on how hard the blobos hit, I suppose. I feel like
I mean, the blobos are hitting hard, and with Hotshot in the mix, it's gonna be red core galore, even more than it already is.
we should just remove the cooldown from Friend Fling. I think Juno needs that buff in the normal game as well. It bring her from, you know, like the bottom tier up to maybe being a bit viable. But it's gonna be so sad if we see a lot of KOs on this map get ruined by just the gate pulling them to the other side. All that effort, and now Luna's just on the other side of the map. I wonder how Asher does. Do you have any idea on that?
Asher, I mean, she's got a creation ult as well, so she might be viable in something closed off like Night Market or Tycho. But I don't think we're gonna see her much on, for example, Gates or even Aachen.
Interesting. It would be funny if there was a striker as well. 'Cause Asher makes me think of it, but it'd be funny if there was a striker that was classified as a creation as well. That'd be interesting.
Not sure I quite understood you.
So like we have a Clarion Corp robot or something that is categorized as a creation as well. So then you take like Monu and then the buff applies to the striker as well. That'd be interesting.
Ah, yeah, I get you.
It'd be really sad.
But how would size awakenings work then?
Yeah, you know, just you get a bigger robot. Yeah, just a small 100% size modifier or something. Yeah. That sounds like a character that'd be really reliant on what gets rotated in and out of the awakenings.
I mean, talking about the awakenings, we haven't talked about the awakenings that are actually in the pool, have we?
No, I don't think we've talked specifically about them. Mentioned there was sparks. I don't think there's no spark of leadership, I'm imagining. Sadly. I missed that awakening. I think I saw the orb awakenings.
I mean, we've got all the sparks featured, so full spark buff. Recovery drone, we've already seen that.
Yep.
And as you just said, yeah, all the orb awakenings are also in as well.
Good times. Love the orb awakenings. Made playing Atlas so much fun.
I feel that, or I mean, if you had an orb awakening on Aachen, you were basically God, and if you got two, the game was already over.
Yeah, it's like I drop my heal, you know, just I don't want to waste the orb cooldown.
Yeah.
Great time to be an Atlas.
All right, we're hopping in the second match now. Let's see what our players picked now on the Gates of Obscura.
I'm excited. What we got? Surely they wouldn't pick Ruin on the Rune map. Oh,
Octavia.
Octavia. And Dubu. Go on. Era pick?
I mean, they're probably putting all their money in the Octavia and letting Dubu sit behind with the ultimate.
Yeah. But I feel like Tofu Fortress could be a bit scuffed because I think it might be too big and the core might just be able to slip through the Tofu Fort. Oh, Among Titans is in, but oh, no, you do get the thing. But
A good use of the portal there.
Oh, no KO with Octavia, sad.
I mean, playing a KO comp with like 2-second death timers, I don't think that's the play.
Well, it just makes it more satisfying though, because it's like Edge of Tomorrow, just live, die, repeat. I think if it can get in the right position, Octavia ult is disgusting.
Oh, they just got her.
Killed us through portal, yeah. Wait.
I like how Neodimus is using the Asher ult. Really good use of that.
Is Brack the goalie?
I mean, having a goalie in 2v2 is like of a...
Well, he's got a check button.
I mean, he needs the speed.
True, yeah. Oh, almost.
Close one.
It's so fast, but like... Oh.
It really is a Neodimus dribbling with the
ping pong
wall there.
tofu. kind of hard to follow at some point, especially as the portals. You know, Wood is a core flip ready. Brack is a core flip. Mediums has one.
But I mean,
But,
both teams are like doing great work here.
Yeah.
Looking at the first match, every set was over in like 30 seconds, and now
Yeah.
they're just passing around looking for the opening. And Brack finally gets it through.
Manages to DJ music blast it through. That was quite the overtime. I am surprised though by the eject button.
I'm actually not. You see how long Dubu is rolling?
Yeah.
It gives him way more opportunities to place himself on the map. Especially since you need like... Octavia doesn't need somebody to pass to, but in a 2v2, probably for a back pass or something.
Yeah, I can see that happen. I'm just thinking.
And Octavia was low just now, and see how much she regenerated.
Yeah, you know, Octavia low, top 10 things that have never happened before.
Ooh.
Oh, the barrier beam blocking it. Ooh. That's some very fun ping pong with the wall.
Yeah, but Neodymus played that really well, keeping the core flip safe. But the Octavia is just too fast.
Just zooming around, managing to own pass. No. I think the difference in Awakenings really changed how Octavia plays. I seem to remember her just like obliterating people whenever she gets special up. But it seems to do by Octavia. She seems to do a lot less damage now. Nice. Second barrier.
Yeah, but as we saw, even the KO, the Octavia, 5 seconds is not enough to use the power play to get something done.
Can't really capitalize it. Capitalize on his one. That's a very nice snipe. I'm seeing. How about you? But the Tofu Fortress is looking less fortressy than normal. The size, I don't know. I feel like it's not doing wonders. Oh.
First KO of the X.
Yeah. No more rescue.
A good use of those flips there. Getting through to get a barrier.
Definitely. Oh. Oops, wrong portal. Oh. Almost. I think Barrier Blast saved it there. Nice.
Flipping it in front of the goal.
There's so much like mobility and control coming out from Octavia.
Yeah, and with Octavia's speed, you can. She put it upwards in the top corner and just moves behind it, and is still fast enough to get the flip out. That's so good.
Also, like her specials are great for KOing now, but it's just so good for like repeatedly knocking the cores through.
Yeah, especially if it gets in a corner here, as we just saw, as she tried to.
Yeah, like that. Core goes where I want it to go.
Yeah, but now the goal's open, finally, and just as I said it, Neodymus gets it.
Yeah, beautiful. Would mid like log roll, so couldn't core flip. Always a pain when that happens.
Yeah, Octavia just locking it down with the ult.
Yeah, but someone getting through is a core flip. I think Octavia should have core flip to live there, but just managed to brood through. Man. That's interesting. I feel like it went a fair bit better than the last matchup.
Yeah, definitely. This time Neodymus and Turkan had a lot more contra to give, but in the end, I just think the Octavia was way too strong here.
Yeah.
They couldn't stop her even with that X.
It's just too zooming around, like, managed strikes at the core in such a short time as well. I'm shocked though that there's been so few KOs at the moment.
But only one KO? That's not right, is it?
Yeah. Well, I mean that it's not counting the ones that
Yeah,
got
recovery.
recovery droned, but you'd expect more, I suppose, given I get there's like spark of resilience and stagger swagger, but like
I mean, and there's one player missing that can dish out some damage.
yeah,
So the damage
makes
damage ceiling is a lot lower.
it might also be because I'm thinking of tea time tussle maps, which I feel are like a lot easier to KO on.
Yeah, they're a lot more claustrophobic, a lot more closed down.
Yeah, it's quite an interesting shift. It's also more standardized goal position, so you don't have to like funnel behind the goal into a tight tunnel to get to the goal.
That's true.
Perfect KO alleyway. Nice.
Alright, but let's see. If we take a quick look in the bracket here, since since Scorer I beat you moves on, and Warmong Gate goes down into the lower bracket, who will be our next matchup that we will see?
Yeah, let's see.
Apparently no word from the TO yet.
Alright, well, while we're waiting for that, I've had an epiphany. I hope we see Rasmus on a funny map.
I already forgot, is Amy's app in the pool?
I don't know, but I really hope it is.
If
Because it'll be really funny.
Alright, let me take a look. No, Amy is not in the pool.
Missed opportunity for River Monsters episode.
It sure is. Sure is. But there's Atlas Lab, so
Yeah,
maybe some
I mean-
fun with the black hole.
yeah. I'm the app at home. It is a lot better to hook people into it than it is to run into it and try to
Yeah.
kill. If only Inkies was here as well.
I mean,
Could hook people into it.
yeah, with Inkies you'd probably see a lot more KOs, like hooking people into the beam or just
I love
pushing them
doing
straight
that.
in.
It satisfies my soul. I don't know, there's just something special about Inky's laser. Just like the KO on it. It just does things, you know?
Yeah,
That's
it
why
does.
it's
Sure
a
does.
damn shame it's not here. Yeah.
And did you know we've got an NA team joining us in this tourney as well?
Oh god.
We've
I'm
got
sure they'll-
Parmesan Cheese with Phoebe and Tragic, both coming from NA.
yeah. Do they have a fun ping?
Yeah, they sure do. Actually, sure do. But
Yeah,
they're
they tell
also
you it-
already in the lower bracket, so
Oh, yeah. It's a underdog story. It's so sad trying to play, to connect to Europe from Africa. It's like, huh. I am displaced in time.
true.
Just be funny to have a tournament where everyone's playing on the wrong region.
It sounds fun on paper, but
Yep,
Really?
it'd be horrifying to play.
well, guys, we're gonna choose our next game that we're gonna stream. We're gonna be right back with you. And we're back! Hello and welcome to the Hyperstacked Extravaganza tournament. I'm still here with Pixie. And our next matchup is gonna be Flat Fuckery against Laying Fire. Pixie, who do you think will win?
Alright, well, I did this by very empirical means of coin flip. And if I remember right, as you say, it landed on Laying Fire. You know, scientifically, that's the winning team, right?
Surely.
Yeah.
Flat Fuckery has Siphon and Fozy in it, while Laying Fire does have Kami and Elves. So, it's gonna be a intense matchup for sure.
Yeah, it seems like it. But the coin flip's already decided it, right? I mean.
Yeah. Yes. Well, as for our maps, we're gonna see Oni, Taiko, and Adlab if needed. I'm quite excited about Oni. Such a open and speedy map.
Yeah, you know, like nothing ever happens on it.
Yeah.
I'm sure it'll be fun.
Edge, we surely won't have like a 30-minute match.
Just 4 goalies.
Just playing real air hockey, bouncing it around to each other, not scoring.
2 Dubus ping-ponging each other.
But we should be starting any second now.
Yeah, I believe so. Hopefully we don't get trapped again.
Yeah. Shout out to Bragg and Wood that trapped the casters in a customs match because we didn't leave. Appreciate that, guys.
Hostages.
By the way, Bragg was winning. Just putting that out here.
You didn't hear it from us.
Alright, let's see.
I wonder what awakenings they'll pick.
Asher and Dubu on Oni.
Needs more tofu. Oh, Mew Mew, Kai. Interesting.
I mean, a midfield and goalie comp against like a whole creation comp. That's...
Yeah. I wonder... I mean, sure, you know, coin flip, but... Pauldrons and Eject, Mag Souls, it's impossible to tell who is what.
Yeah.
Well, off to a good start.
I mean, Alf's just using all the creations at hand to keep the core forward, to give Kami the option to score.
Yeah, that was clean. I feel like Firewall Sentry is a lot less scary somehow now. It's no longer like two-shotting people.
Yeah.
Basically everyone is core flip now.
Ooh, that was close.
Yeah. Run, Dubu.
But I feel like I really underestimated Asher here, in general.
Yeah.
Like, she can put out so much pressure.
I think she gets a lot from it, you know, big Asher, speed, power, creations. I think it's a lot that benefits her compared to some other strikers that only like get some benefit. Well, that's it. Dubu is throwing out a lot of logs.
I mean, just look at how big Dubu is.
Yeah.
You really think you can?
Colossus. Oh. Very low Asher.
Oh. They can't quite KO Kami. He's just gonna bounce around. Still alive.
Pogo. Nah. Could never
Finally
kill
got
Asher.
the flip out, but can't get it quite in.
It's like a Looney Tunes bit watching Kami get kicked around.
but that was really beautiful play from Siphon.
Mhm.
Great dash
Very
into
well
the flip.
done, so far. Oh. Wow.
And
Going
twice
from
in a row.
blasting the whole round, yeah. But back already. Man, that's a real quick turnaround on the firewall sentry cooldown.
Oh, nice waiting there with the flip. And I feel like Kami has problems when he's not in control of the core.
Yeah, I think I agree with that.
Like as soon as Siphon can play around and do his stuff, it's over.
Yeah, Big Orange is having trouble keeping up with the cat. But you know, when they get the core though, that's when Oops.
But I feel like Siphon found out how to counter Kami. Just put an ult in his face.
Yeah, yeah. If he's dead, can't play.
Yeah.
That firewall feels like it's like 7-second cooldown or something.
I think it's actually a 7-second cooldown. And again!
Oh. Doing time with the core. Ooh, very nice. And it's back. That was... It's quite a hectic little like cluster match there.
I mean, Siphon
the
got the
barrier.
barrier. Yeah.
Yeah, at what cost? Basically nothing. Spooky glitch pop. Oh. Man.
Oh, almost.
I'd be sweating bullets at this point. Core flu. Oh. So many big creations coming out.
Mhm. And then every once in a while you see like a Kai ult.
Yeah. It's like, oh, look at it go. I'm shocked that Kai has like survived the...
But I'm not sure if you saw that, but the core got straight through the Aimi ult. Just perfectly through.
You know, sometimes you just gotta thread the needle. Oh.
Or kill Kami once again.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm noticing a recurring theme so far.
Yeah.
Man. There's just so much like rubbish on top of the goal barrier.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that was nasty.
That was gnarly. Yeah. It's like bounced off the side of the walls through elves.
But the match is going quicker than I expected, honestly.
Yeah, it started off real slow, you know, no one able to kill Kami, and how the turns have tabled, but... Oh, so we're about to see Doobie get roasted for a second. Yeah. Definitely. Oh. Yet again, the tables have turned.
Oh, and Fozy was really aggressive playing there.
I think almost died to the tofu as well.
Yeah. But Siphon is doing his best to intercept the core whenever he can, just so it doesn't get to Kami.
I think Kami's doing a pretty good job trying to regain control of the core.
But yeah, what can do there?
Yeah.
Out just panicking.
Just, you know, just don't die.
Oh.
Fortunate. Firewall sentry is just too powerful. That's a violent game for it being Oni Village.
Yeah.
Good. Last time's 1 KO. See how many there were this time. You know, it's just a casual 5 KOs on Ivy.
I mean, it felt like a lot more, if I'm being honest.
Well, probably like 6 at least with recovery. But
But Dubu didn't die once, right?
no, I don't think so. I don't think recovery drone triggered, but I can't remember. Yeah, that's great.
Which is to be expected, that the goalies aren't the ones dying here.
Well, I mean, Kami was going for it, Unfortunately for the foes is man, just managing to dodge all the barrier blasts and stuff. That's good. That's good.
But seeing as the next map is Taiko, do you think laying fire, sorry, flat fuckery will stick to this midfield comp of Aim and Kai, or will they also go like more into a creation typist comp?
I could see Aimee hanging in there. Not quite so sure about Kai. I think the Kai might switch. It's probably not like a bad pick, but you know, in Taiko, you just want as much stuff as you could just throw out there.
I'm expecting a rune somewhere in the next match.
Yeah, rune probably. Juno maybe.
It's because I think
I'd love to see Era.
Obviously, you're gonna love to see Era, but I think the rune can block off one of the lanes with just one primary. It should be big enough.
As long as the pillar spawns, it should. Although, I feel like now could also be quite annoying. Granted, it takes a bit longer, I think, but now primary can also do pretty good at blocking.
But the thing with now is now can basically only use a primary effective. Like the half pack she puts down, I don't think it's gonna be that much of a difference.
Probably not, but the knockback from it probably be annoying.
Yeah, the knockback.
Well, although you can also just, I think, stack them around the barrier, so if anyone comes close, you just deploy healing drone.
And
now,
push him away.
this
Yeah,
is my castle.
I can see that working.
Yeah, I think just her special probably be a lot less useful. Not as much of a use case. I feel like we're neglecting some of the cast.
In any case, we're starting in the next match.
Yeah, exciting. Don't think. Just trying to think who we're missing. Drakar we haven't seen. Don't know how well Drek would take a hamster. Oh,
As said, a
what's
rune
happening?
and a Juno.
Interesting. Kai's still here. Just fascinating, but I love being able to see the different it's amazing. It's a big Kai. Oh.
But I'm surprised they stuck up with the Kai. Maybe because they think the barrage is gonna be like the turning point here.
Potentially, or maybe they just prefer Kai. I couldn't really say, but you know, if it works, I suppose. That said, the Juno blobs are acting absolutely disgusting.
Yeah, it's so unpredictable with the Juno blobs. What's gonna happen?
It's like, it's
And
what?
look at this.
It's like watching a pachinko game. Poor Fozy ate of slime to the face. Oh no. What creation will buckle first?
Oh, the banish hit.
Vanished from like 5 miles away.
Stefan played that so well, getting both barriers there.
Yeah, it was clean. Nice execution of that. Oh. Vanish came up pretty fast. Oh no, Tofu Fortress. Oh. The rune pillars are horrifying.
They sure are, but at the same time, the Juno. It's so unpredictable how many blobbers will actually get the core when they're gonna strike and...
Betrayal of the blobber. That's a beautiful pillar.
Yeah. Stefan really knows how to put down the pillars here.
Yeah. I mean, they're doing great, like... I keep seeing a core flip come out and then just quantum accelerator on the pillars like that. They last so long, but they also do so much.
Ooh.
I also had to flip there to not get banished. These banishes are actually pretty nasty. It's like it can travel such a long distance.
Yeah, and the cooldown is so low. And Scream
Yeah.
Elves just evaded the banish twice,
Yeah.
which I think is a feat
Forced
in
to
itself.
do.
But
Yeah,
then,
it is quite impressive. Just, you know, the barrage, I guess.
barrage with the
Reliable.
flip in your face.
Yeah. But all these creations, they're really fancy, but nothing beats just a good old combo.
Yeah.
It's kind of hard to see where the core is half the time because of
Yeah,
this.
so
Well,
great.
either it's getting mach speeded by a blob, or it's getting like accelerated by a pillar in the corner somewhere.
I mean, just look
Two
at
bears.
this.
Yeah,
Just put down the Juno ult and let the Lobos do your job for you.
yeah. And also just like, sometimes they just randomly KO something like that. You just toss a blob at the face
Yeah.
and it's like, oh. Even with Unstoppable, I've realized.
But two
My
goals in a row for laying fire. Are they doing a comeback?
Yeah, coin flip. Predicting. We'll see, we'll see. Oh. So much stuff. I have 2 areas. Another banish. Yeah,
And it's just a dual fortress. Just
Yeah.
blocking off the lane, leaving that fucking
Yeah.
no choice where to put it.
yeah, what are you gonna do? You want some tofu? you can't go around. Oh,
How did he die?
bye, Judo.
Oh, really
Another
important
banish.
evade there.
It's not enough though. It's impressive though how many banishes have been evaded.
Yeah.
It's just painful to see core flip getting used to evade them. Even
I mean,
if
you
it
get
comes
core
back.
flip in like 10
Yeah.
seconds due to fire up catalyst.
You know, it just feels wrong.
Oh, the banish it.
Ban. The dude was slowly trying to waddle back the goal. No. Okay.
I think it was the first time I saw Siphon actually blocking off the barrier with a primary.
Yeah. Well, you know, why use, as they say, the best defense is a good offense.
Yeah.
So much.
Yeah, and then the log just stays there so long.
Yeah. Like, by the time the first one is gone, oh, second one comes.
Oh,
Unfortunate roll.
barely missed it.
Yeah, this is a real close game compared to
To the first?
some of the other matches. Yeah. Like one team gets a goal, the other team gets a goal. Compared to just massacre.
We've got two teams here that have played in EOSL and are constantly top players in Pro League, so I guess it was to be expected.
It makes sense. That said, you know, it's a bit different scenario. In a kind of crazy situation.
Nowhere for Siphon to put it after the flip.
At some point, if it gets past the pillar, it's like, oh no, the pillar's working against us now.
Oh, and a Kami angle.
Yeah. No, the manage. It's just spooky. Alright, cold flip.
Oh, what?
Oh, the blob was like a sleeper agent, but Fozy was ready.
Oh, that's a KO.
Yep.
Oh!
Put Juno back.
Did you really just get one chance after you get the KO? And once again, 2 seconds.
Yep. Back. Live, die, repeat. Whoa.
Oh.
That was an absolute slog.
That really took long, but Kami just won the strike war against two of them with flip.
Yeah, they got the Juno buff. Okay, one barrier.
What saved Kami there? Was it a blob? Or was it a call?
I think it was a blob that was on top, but...
Oh, double banish!
Yeah. It's nasty.
Oh, and Siphon with the primary to save the barrier.
Yeah, I could have sworn it got the barrier. That's immaculate. Oh no. Alves barrier.
Blade Fire just can't use the power play, even using a barrier.
Man. Siphon just being able to drop a pillar on barrier and block the whole thing. Return of the Juno. That was horrifying. Gee. Oh no. Oh no,
But
Juno,
no
not
flip.
again.
No flip for elves.
Yeah. Won't have it for a while. Siphon has flip. Man, it's safe for now. Tofu Fortress. Kami going forward. Flip from Fozy. And Alps almost says flip again, but Kami's dead again. And he's the banished combos. Really eating away at Juno. Uh-oh.
Oh,
No!
sexy!
That was beautiful.
I mean, looking at it in the replay. Flipping, going forward, using the banish, Alps has to evade, and then just putting it into the goal. That's the second game for Flat Fuckery.
You know, just a few KOs this game.
But I feel like every matchup we're getting more and more KOs.
It's like building momentum. They figure out how to KO, and it's like violence now.
Release. Well, with that, Flat Fuckery continues on into the winner's semi, while laying fire drops down into losers round 3. No, 2. 3. I'm stupid.
I'm stupid.
In any case. Any last words about this match, Pixie?
It was... It made me feel old watching it because I couldn't keep track of the core half the time.
Yeah, that's how my dad must feel when he watches me play. In any case, we'll be right back with you after this break. Well, hello and welcome back. The next match has already been decided. It's gonna be Juno Fan and Wall Breakers. Pixie, what's your pick? Who's gonna win?
Okay, let me quickly... There's only really one way to pick, so... Wall Breakers by scientific decision. What about you? What do you reckon? Like, Wall Breakers is pretty good team. Right? Both of them pretty good. Yeah, that's my bet.
Wall Breakers does look like a great team. Wall Breakers playing with Zar Heinef and Cookies, while Juno Fan does have Atsuro and Connect. With characters we've seen already.
But it's a bit of a shake-up this time. Atlas hasn't been here since, you know, the first round match. Shaking it up a bit, bringing back the go.
Yeah. But as we saw, Rune on Tycho, what an absolute menace it is. But we also already saw Atlas, the pushing power of the Atlas with the primaries and the barriers.
There's so much more pillar spam this time. Oh.
I mean, just
First
look
KO.
at this creation.
Ash has to run for cover. Holy. The goalies swap places. It is pretty funny watching Cookies and Zarina swap spots. That was beautiful. So many pillars.
So many pillars, so many creations, so many tofu walls.
This is heck.
Will that be the meta going forward?
I have to feel like creations, if man overboard. Rip Cookie. Yeah, I mean, like, I think it was killing the game audio for a second.
Yeah, it did.
I feel like if creations aren't the strongest, then they're probably like at least very high tier in this situation.
Oh, definitely.
Probably map by map basis, but oh. Like, how are you gonna get past two pillars that last so long? Oh, like that, I guess. Oh.
How did Cookies not die there?
You know, Atlas difference, I think.
Banished again, but this should be it. But Sir Highness keeping it cool with the flip and the barrier. With the Tofu Fortress.
Yeah, cool as a cucumber, really. No, if that was a second KO and Cookies in it, so sad. Oh, rip at Suro. Sorry, I'm getting banished from the other side of the field.
And it's just amazing how each team can basically stall the core until their teammate comes back up. Like, it's not a long time, it's 5 seconds, that's nothing. But they can just stop it with their creations.
You know, you like Tofu Fortress, you got your Celestial Expanses. It's just so much. Oh. Man. You ever get like a really high score going in a pinball game? Because that's what that kind of felt like.
I mean, that's a good comparison, really.
Oh my.
And with the core just bouncing around between the creations, really does feel like a pinball game. Yeah. What a save for the double barrier. That was close.
I mean, also, the strikers are also being used as balls in this.
Yeah. How? How did he keep it safe there?
It's just, you know, you gotta be the bigger hamster, I suppose. There's so many specials, so much creations, it's like hard to keep track. Everyone almost is, everyone was coal flip, but not like it changed that.
I mean, a good time primary from Atlas there, pushing it through.
Yeah. Doesn't even have, it wouldn't even have strike shows, it's probably just like missile prop siege machine. That's one barrier. And banishes from, oh, there goes the
again.
audio killer again. Like, banishes from half the map away, it's disgusting. Going for the kill.
Almost killed that Zero there.
Yeah, fighting for life. Man, you like if you don't full kill someone, they basically just like start regenerating rapidly.
Yeah.
Like, I think Rune probably like the
I
best.
didn't even see the KO just
Oh.
there. I was so focused on the aggressive Atlas there. What?
Recovery drone KO and normal KO coming from Cookies. Man, Atlas really is just a beast in this. Yeah, but definitely feels like Obscura combo is such a reliable way to get a kill.
Yeah, it sure is. And he just flips it and doesn't care for the core, just going for the kill. And
Important
Conic
things, really.
can't save it.
Just a hamster tossing a log at you. Interesting. Oh. Atlas
Time the
down.
audio's gone.
Yeah. It's such a weird thing that it just like starts killing the audio if the core goes too fast. Oh. Kinda makes me feel like my eardrums popping.
And I mean, it's sometimes, rarely happens in normal matches, but you know,
Yeah.
we see
But,
it
you
here.
know, it's just amplified. Oh. Almost a
Conic.
second.
That was real close there.
That was a great reversal, though. Oh no.
Atsuru is just like in prison between all
Trap.
the creations.
This is one. Just force through. As soon as one pillar goes down, it's almost like a second could come up.
Yeah, and that just now was an own goal. Like,
Yeah.
Cookie's very, it's so unlucky.
Well, you know, at some oh, Atsuro has become the core. My ears. Oh no. Oh, the Tofu Fortress helping out.
Just, I'm gonna go to bed today, and I'm just gonna hear the core speed sound.
Yeah, he's gonna rebounding in your ears like a ocean sound.
What is
Relaxing
this?
noises. Man overboard. No. Asher down. Oh no.
I feel like it just gets crazier the longer the game goes on.
It's terrible. Yeah, surely it is, because like, you get more power as the game goes on. Oh no. Oh, second barrier.
But Cookies missed the flip.
It's getting knocked around.
I mean, not that it matters. I mean, he basically has it again already. See?
Oh. Beautiful.
The core sneaking through. How did it sneak through?
That's why it went up and over.
Yeah, you can see it in the replay.
Holy. Yeah. for an apt summation, this was like as a normal person watching a Dragon Ball fight.
But I feel like Warbreakers does have the advantage just because their creations are more stable. Because the Rune Awakening can disappear, like if it gets it too early. And I think that's holding them back. And, oh!
Well, what a great way to close that out.
The first double KO of the tourney that we've seen.
I agree with you though. Like, Expanse obviously shrinks quite quickly, but you know the Tofu Fortress and Expanse, you know, compared to a Rune Pill that hasn't come up, they just like to sit there and just block everything.
Yeah.
It's, you know, just casual 5, 7 KOs, 4 KOs, you know. Goalie things.
And once again, even more KOs.
It's snowballing. People are adapting to fighting in these situations.
And I mean, just look at the damage difference. Like Rune couldn't get the damage out.
Well, I think most of it's like deflecting the core instead of going for the violence.
But you get so much damage from Atlas and Dubu just because you get pushed into their creations and they don't disappear.
Yeah. Yeah, like, I mean, being trapped between Anomaly, like, or Tofu Fortress and Celestial Expanse. Like, oh no. It's over for me.
But that was the first map. Sadly, we don't know the second map yet. But
Surely it'll be interesting.
judging so far, I mean, have we seen Taiko in every match up until now?
I feel like we haven't seen it in one match, but it might be my memory faltering. I know it's come up a lot. We haven't seen Atlab yet, have we?
Yeah, because Adlab is usually the third pick.
Yeah.
Once again, it's Taiko into Oni into Atlab once again. EU really only has a map pool of 3 maps.
The people know what they want, you know?
And it makes me so sad.
No more Inkies, no more IME app. We live in dark time. It'd be so fun though, like just Erasmus Giga Massive Hook. Just fishing every 5 seconds. Interesting. Yeah, I thought it was gonna be Kazan Octavia. Uh-oh.
And once again, characters that we've seen already. This time the Juno and the Aimi instead of Atlas and Dubu.
I can't tell if I feel like that make it almost less chaotic. Cause like there's the Juno blobs. Gonna get a volume absolutely destroyed anymore. There's a big firewall. It's back already. Like it came out 5 seconds ago.
But it still can't defend the barrier. And oh, Cookie's just barely missing it.
Yeah. Eye of the needle. He's kind of getting bullied. Like, well. It comes and it goes, I guess.
Yeah.
One forward gets mugged, the other recovers. Damn. Was that like hot shot, spark of focus, heavy impact probably?
Oh, Zaharnif even jumped back, but still was coming up short.
Just not enough. Just not enough to stop the Blob Legion. We'll see after the game.
And I feel like we're gonna see this a lot in this match, like the Aimi ult into the Rune primary.
Yeah. Denial. At this point, I feel like they have a similar cooldown, even though one's a special. Like, oh my god, it's back already. So
But
far, hopeful. Yeah.
But it's gonna be so hard to score for wall breakers just because of this rune. It can just like
Yeah.
deny one attack point while their
feel like
Highness has to jump around and be more flexible.
Yeah. Oh. I feel like it's a bit easier to overcome the rune on Oni, but yeah, it's gonna be a pain.
Yeah, it's a little bit easier on Oni, but now you've got an Aimi on goal.
Yeah.
Let's go, Lee.
You're just gonna funnel that all into offense then. Oh. 2 for 1.
Oh, just look at that beautiful jump from Atsuro.
That was delightful. The slime combo. Absolutely Junoing out right now.
And so Highness didn't even strike. Was way too fast for him.
Just shocked.
Oh, but sneaky double
Yeah.
barrier here.
That was fast. Oh. Oh. No.
And he can't strike it. He vanished in front of his own goal.
So long. Yeah. Oh no.
Oh,
Juno down.
and they still lose the barrier.
But it's not enough to overcome the pillars. Holy. Uh-oh.
I think it
Juno
was a
down.
Yeah. Yeah. Nothing Conic.
Nah.
Nothing Conic can do here.
What are you doing against Big Orange with Skullfoot? Balance so far.
Yeah, but I'm really surprised. The match is more balanced than I expected it to be.
Yeah. I think Ruin's like great on defense, but just the firewalls every like 5 seconds just mean also in the KOs coming out kinda balanced that out a bit almost.
But just now during the power play, there was a really nice offensive attack there.
Yeah. Oh.
Just sadly didn't work out. Oh, another double KO!
Yeah. That's beautiful. That also means Zion if the only character was recovery now.
Yeah.
And that banish lasts forever.
Oh, beautiful flip there.
Yeah.
Was it even a flip? I got it, yeah. The core goes so fast all the time, I can't always tell.
Memory overflow. Oh, something was happening there. I was seeing models ragdolling for a second.
Oh,
Oh.
possibility of another double KO or a goal.
Nick had to flee to survive.
Alright,
Turn
match
it
point
around.
for Wall Breakers.
Let's see if they got this in the bag on one barrier.
Oh, that's so unlucky.
That's oh my god.
No, Conic.
What a way to go.
Oh, that's so unlucky.
Yeah, the core slowly slid past the pillars. Betrayed by Obscura.
I mean, I've got that on replay once again. Oh, no, I don't. Fuck.
Sure it later, sure. You probably will. Actually, there's less KOs this time.
First game we have less KOs.
Yeah, right.
But it felt more aggressive than ever.
Yeah. It definitely felt more aggressive, yeah. That like every 5 seconds is just the new Aimi turret.
Yeah.
Damn. Did Adi change the cooldown?
How do you what?
It's like, damn, did Adi change the cooldown for this?
It really feels like it.
Yeah. Whew.
But with that match, Wallbreaker continues on into winners final and will face off either against Telecom or Flat Fuckery. which we saw once
Amazing,
before
yeah.
today. So we'll be back in a short time just for that.
Yeah. Removed from lobby.
Hello, welcome back to the Hyperstacked Extravaganza tournament. A little bit of a longer break there because we needed to wait for the winner's final match to be decided and the draft. Now we're gonna have wall breakers against Telecom here. Pixie, who do you think will win?
Alright, so I feel like wall breakers. It's a tough one. Zarya Cookies versus Telecom, Venom Yami, Yuki. It could go either way, but
I mean, we've seen wall breakers play already, and
yeah,
how they did it. Like they played Aimi on Oni, which worked. So I feel like they're able to do something different than just play creation characters. So they might have the upper hand here, just because of that.
That said, we haven't seen what the other team cooking, but wonder if we'll see anything different from the last few matches.
I really hope we gonna see some different maps. Oh no, we aren't. Oni as the first pick, Taiko as the second, but Night Market as the third map. So hopefully,
actual unique map
in this tourney, in this economy, hopefully we'll get to see all three maps and just to see something different. But we haven't seen Oni as the first map yet.
Yeah, I mean.
And maybe we'll
strikers as well.
I don't think we're gonna see a lot of different strikers here, but we will see if Zarhainev and Cookies go for the same team comp again. We're gonna get the Aini out, or we're gonna maybe see like a Rune or an Atlas goalie.
Yeah.
But we are already in queue, so let's turn it up in game to see what the teams will pick.
Hopefully we don't get a cursed lobby.
Surely not.
No, we wouldn't have the casters disconnecting. Oh, back to back. Interesting map.
And we'll see they fucked up the lobby creation process. Guys, there's a video online for that.
But it's a fun map.
I mean, it surely is a fun map. Well, let's see if they fix it.
Surely. It would be pretty funny if it was back to back again.
I mean, playing Hyperstacked Extravaganza on TTT maps is a fun thing.
Yeah. It's chaos. It's absolute chaos. Oh.
There we go.
Damn it. Actual map instead of tea time tussle. Oh.
Are we actually gonna see an Estelle? Oh, we see. Oh, baby.
And now, it's now or never.
And an Estelle. I'm so hyped for that.
Yeah. Oh, and a Juliet. Rampage is in as well. Interesting. So, who is the goalie? Is it Julie or is it Estelle or Julie?
Surely it's gonna be Yuki with the Estelle. That's gonna be playing more like goalie.
Seems like, yeah.
Kind of almost stealing the core.
Venom lost recovery trode already. Oh. Now hold on.
I mean, an early goal from Wallbreakers here and Zarhainev.
Yeah. I think Zarhainev putting a lot of pressure on, like, getting a KO and taking recovery trode. Pretty sure. Almost KO and Yuki.
But it's interesting that the Now is played primary, that's primary, as a forward, not as a goalie. So we won't get to see as much primary stacking from her.
Nah.
But great use of the Harp Orb here. keeping it forward.
Yeah, I mean, doing a great job with the now. You can tell by the barriers getting taken.
Which
There's a-
Telecom likes taking both barriers at once, I feel like. If they don't get scored on.
That doesn't happen.
Oh,
Yeah.
we just saw in the replay Yuki teleported back into the banish.
Oh,
So
that's
unlucky.
unfortunate. Yeah. These nasty, like, map-wide banishes.
Oh, Cookie's a
Quite
little
good
bit slow
tag.
there.
Fair out now combo.
It feels
Rip
like
shoot.
Yuki and Venom Yami are a lot better at keeping control of the core, while Zerhyneth is great at pushing it in, like in front of their barrier, in front of the goal.
Yeah, I feel like it's more like Yuki and Benmiyami are both almost kind of midfielding each other, and then Zarnif's just hard forwarding while Cookies is staying back. I think that's kind of the difference. But
Ooh,
seems to be working out for him.
sure does. Great teleport back there from Zerhyneth to push it into the goal with a flip.
Tries both of them do have a teleport like that. Very mobile teams.
I mean, now's teleport does have some problems because she can only teleport back to one of her
Yeah, like-
teammates to get like a good distance.
Yeah, limiting factor. I feel like if her ult was different, she'd be really good in this mode. But as it stands, she's still good. But
I mean, I'd say she's great at like how Zerhyneth is making use of the health orb just to keep core control in front of the barriers. I mean, look at that.
yeah, it's doing a great job with it. Oh,
Was it a pass with the blubber? Let's take a look. Yeah, the blubber passed right into Yuki.
cool. Little teamwork there by Blobbers. Quite clean execution of it, just down and through. One barrier. Flip coming out from Zarina, second barrier. Cookies missed banish, unfortunately.
Zerhyneth outplaying Venom and Yuki at the same time.
They're doing a really good job of the now hard forward.
Yeah.
Quite surprised by that, actually. I'd expected now to be more of a goalie in this type of scenario.
I mean, you've got a rune as a goalie that can just
Yeah.
put his barriers in front of his own barrier and still losing it. Oh, a double KO.
Oh.
Yeah, that's it. That's
Oh,
it.
no.
the-
Oh. They'd been a bit slower. Lost the match point.
Oh, that would have been so funny. It would have been like
That would've-
half a second later.
It would have been hilarious if they respawned and then managed to goal because both people were too far forward. That's great. Not as aggressive of a game as the last few, but a lot of good stuff.
I mean, I'm surprised that Wallbreaker still got so many KOs with like just a now and a rune. And we didn't even see many rune combos like the banish and the primary.
Yeah, I think surprised by how many kills from now. Like mainly, I think the secondary clipping people.
And the match was 5-minute match as redirects, none over 100. So
Speed running.
and once again we'll get to see Taiko. Will Telecom stick to like a midfielder Or will they also both go creationists?
Interesting. Probably. I don't know. I don't know how much they value the Estelle, but surely you want a bit more creations coming up on Taiko.
Especially since you're gonna get forced or pushed way too hard if you're up against 2 creations and you only have 1.
Yeah.
Because you're always gonna lose this battle of creations.
You're gonna get caught and ragdolled between creations and a drum.
Yes.
Oh. Yeah,
But let's hope they're
interesting.
quick with the draft so we can jump right into it.
Yeah. Right. All right.
Been taking a look at the bracket in the meantime. Whoops. We take a look at the bracket in the meantime. We're gonna see it's Flat Fuckery, Junofan, and Laying Fire in losers quarterfinals. So all teams that we've seen previously that may be playing in the grand finals against either Warbreakers or Telecom.
Fascinating. See what'll happen.
Actually. And oh my god, we're already back with the next match. That's what we like to see. Quick drafting, quick plays.
Yeah, speeding through it. Looks like they're sticking with the Estelle.
I mean, Warbreakers is going for the Imi as well, but I still feel like that's the wrong option here.
Yeah, I feel like Dubu's a good pick. Ruin definitely feels really good on Taiko as this setup. Got the Summer Splash Dubu, interesting. It's funny seeing the core move slowly while banished.
But an interesting change. Yuki is playing goalie here with the Estelle.
Seems to be working at least, Telecom.
For now, I'd say.
Yeah,
But I think the tide will change. I mean, just look at the creations that are coming down. Yuki can't clear the way.
Just a lot of pressure, especially. Yeah, it's like nowhere to clear it to almost.
Yeah. Clearing it away, but then just getting an Imi turret in the face.
Yeah, and then just pillars wherever else. Oh.
But Venom said I can do that as well. Put the Tufu Fortress in their face. Doesn't
Punished
quite
for
work
it
out.
though. Yeah. Loses recovery drone in the process. But he's almost. Oh. What?
I mean, Yuki keeping it safe and even got a barrier? Oh, wow!
Cookies died while secondarying away. Oh. That was weird. Sorry, it was like mid-rescue animation still.
A great Tofu Fortress there.
Yeah, the power of the tofu fort. That was so weird how, 'cause I think Cookies like died before secondary, so the recovery drone was like picking them up while secondarying back. Venom's trying to go for more KO pressure.
And it seems to be working.
Yeah, it's definitely seeming to work.
I'm quite amazed that this Estelle is actually working on Taiko.
Yeah. Yeah. Wouldn't expect it, especially given how how creation heavy it seems to be focused. Yeah. If it works, it works.
But I mean, this Estelle is just so quick and has such low cooldown. She can like put the core wherever she wants to, and I think that's the big strength here. Just pushing it to the Dubu and then using the fortress to push it in.
Yeah, I think Dude was managing to put just so much pressure, especially getting those KOs. It was a beautiful save. Sends it back.
And it's not only Estelle, Yuki's also like this just now.
Yeah.
Just great plays overall.
Yeah, there's a lot of good stuff coming out. Like the pressure from Yuki's defense, but also Zarya coming forwards with all like the dashes and turrets to try and break through that defense.
Oh. And what an ankle breaker there.
Yeah. I think Yuki's actually got quite a few rampage stacks, seemingly. It still feels like they look a bit bigger than they should be.
I would agree with you. And how did Zerhine die?
I think teleported forwards and then got executed. Oh no, getting stuck on the tofu.
I mean, it's just so interesting to see what Venom is doing. He just says, I don't give a fuck about anything. Yuki's keeping it safe. I can just focus out Zaharnev in the corner there.
Yeah. Really good at just applying consistent hamster pressure.
And the pass to Venom there. Getting it through with the Estelle beam into the top corner.
Immaculate deconstruction of the defense. Oh. Hamster, no. Both Cookies and Zarya have double KO. Oh. Just pillar saves it. It was pretty.
I mean, nothing much they could do there after the double KO.
Just have to kind of pray that the first to respawn can defend. But
Yeah.
it's a lot to ask, especially against Core Flip and Pillar. Double barrier.
Yeah, barely touched the barrier there. Oh, what a nice beam from Yuki there.
Hamster, no. That was a lot in that corner. Oh, Venom's back already.
But beautiful waiting there from Yuki.
Yeah. Keep it in a wait for that respawn. Another firewall out. Dash. Core flip. Oh.
What a great primary there.
Yeah. But Cookies is back already. Oh no. The pillar's kind of bouncing it towards. But the banish.
The teleport didn't go out for Yuki there. And it's match point. If Wallbreakers takes one more point, they're gonna win the game in winners final.
Pretty quick in these matches so far. Oh.
And
No.
the double barrier. Oh!
But another double barrier?
Keeping it interesting, both teams here.
Yeah.
Oh, Yuki trying to put it against the Amy turret and somehow keeps it safe.
Oh.
Oh my god!
Venom manages to somehow goal without anyone else. I did not see that coming.
So unexpected.
Yeah. I was like, surely without a goalie, it's over now, right?
Yeah, that was what I was thinking as well. Open barrier, only one goalie, with Zarhine being in front. Oh no, wait, Cookies in front. I felt like one pass down below and it's game. But it wasn't.
No. Hamster's like, no. I don't know.
And
It didn't
just
feel like a very bloody game. There's a decent amount of KOs spread out.
yeah, but look at the redirects from Yuki and Venom.
Yeah.
It's clear as day who the playmaker was here.
Yeah. Doing a lot of goaling for that hamster.
And even the saves, Yuki has like double the saves combined as wall breakers almost.
Yeah, you just gotta hold it tight. But,
yeah. And I'm excited. We finally get to see a new map as our third match. Night Market.
Yeah, fine. See it's gonna be interesting seeing people zooming around in there.
or if they're gonna be using like the middle part at all. Because I feel like it's gonna be a little bit more like Taiko. We have like the 2 lanes that they're gonna stick to.
Yeah, I feel that also makes creations a bit better as well. You know, it's not as big a barrier, I guess, as the Taiko drum, but it does kind of make it a narrower pathway.
Yeah.
Wonder if the change in map will inspire a change in strikers.
I mean, I was wrong about Estelle being viable on Taiko, so maybe Yuki will once again play Estelle, or maybe Wallbreakers will decide, now we're banning Estelle now.
Surely we see Night Market error.
I hope so for you as well, that we're at least gonna see 1 error match for you to cast. And there we go!
The people need to see it.
Wrong map.
Gates of Europe. Huh. Interesting.
Second time we've needed to remake this match.
Oh, you know, you miss, sometimes you miss a few.
Can't get them all.
Yeah. Practice makes perfect.
Even though our players should have plenty of practice by now, this late in the tournament, and how to set up their lobby.
Nah, it's confusing, you know. You have to select the attack of the clones game mode, and then you know, like yeah. Okay. Well.
All right. Telecom sticking to something.
Yeah.
Sticking to true and tested stuff. Yuki once again on the Estelle. But Zerheinef now in the Dubu with cookies on the Asher.
Yeah. Shaking it up a bit. Oh. Okay.
We'll see.
Dude, Cookie's design do seem noticeably bigger than Venom and Yuki.
Oh, but the double banish.
Double banish? Alright, equalized on barriers at least. Those primaries from Yuki is scary though.
Yeah, and how aggressively she plays this forward position here.
Cookie's like getting ragdolled around a lot.
That's the no, that's not the
KO
KO
so
for Cookies.
Close.
Both really low. Venom cooking the recovery drone.
I feel like Venom teleported there. Oh no. Don't do this, Tofu Fortress. Oh. The log. Oh no,
Oh.
the banish.
Oh, Venom almost,
No.
but the... No, Yuki's stash!
Get it. Yeah. Right. Oh. Beautiful.
Yeah, I mean, Telecom has a lot more dashing opportunities, longer range, and what a double barrier there.
Seems to be working out, you know, because that double barrier almost killing Cookies. Forcing a lot out of Zaynef.
But Zaynef just now wasn't able to convert it properly. But Yuki again with the ultimate.
It seems like just the tables have turned, I suppose.
Yeah.
I don't know what clicked, but it seems to be working out for Telecom. One barrier.
And it's the first team that we're seeing that's making it work without a lot of creation, or like 2 creation characters.
Yeah. You know, it's not like the legendary Atlas Dugu comp.
Unlucky
Kinda-
8.
It's kind of just started playing in the corner, and that was the tofu fortress. Just managed to get it through somehow.
Yeah,
It was quite funny.
Yuki can't catch it in time.
Yeah. You know, just sometimes the hamster's too overbearing. I guess if they put enough pressure out,
Ah. When I'm not using the flip to save the barrier here.
yeah. Oop.
And instead
Well.
dying. I mean, if Yuki saves this.
It would be very impressive.
And she does. Almost.
Manages, but pays the price and gets gold. One barrier,
Oh,
double
double.
banished.
Ah, but doesn't quite get the double barrier.
No. Although, design of core flip. Coming forward.
Yeah.
That's beautiful.
With an Asher in your face, that's not a whole lot you can do there.
But that, I thought that was quite a smooth Dubu roll to get the core forward. Double banish again, but the core's banished as well.
Moving through the Tofu Fortress in its Spanish state.
I love when that happens. Whoa.
Such a bug-free game.
Toko. Yeah. It's like how the
Oh.
I think
Do we have a disconnect?
Venom AFK got banished.
Yep, Venom died apparently.
Got banished in real life. Well, I'm seeing 8 rampage stacks. Twice I think. It's impossible to read that, unfortunately.
I mean, I can barely, yeah. But I agree with you, 8 Rampage stacks.
Yeah. Interesting. Yes. Leadership. I love it. It's back.
But honestly, for whom are those Rampage stacks?
It's a good question. It's impossible to tell. Oh, Venom back.
We're back.
Return.
Both teams showing real sportsmanship, waiting here.
Yeah, yeah. Manners maketh man, as a wise man once said.
So true, bestie.
Oh, so real. No cookies.
What?
Recovery drone got stolen and then just, I don't know, beaten to death by Rune Pillar. Pillar kind of spooky. Vanish on cookies, almost killed.
I mean, Venom should be able to farm so much energy here just because of the barriers. So I feel like he should be using Flip a lot more often than he does.
Yeah. I can see that. I mean, that said, it should also be the pressure to survive. But, I guess, you know, sometimes you just die too quickly. Oh. Case in point. You die too quickly to know to use Flip.
And match point for wall breakers.
Let's see if they can, bring it home, I
mean,
suppose.
Personally, I'm rooting for Telecom.
Yeah.
Just because they actually played a really good Estelle here.
Yeah.
But
Oh.
I shouldn't have said anything.
Gosh, this cuts. It did great though, this Estelle.
It's even almost an own goal because it bounced off the rune primary.
You know, it was bound to happen to at least one person once, just with how fast everything's going.
Yeah.
I see. It's a lot of redirects, I feel like.
I mean, the
Uh,
match was 2 minutes or
Yeah.
1 minute longer.
Fair. Yeah, it's like 2 minutes longer, so that's fair, I'd be more. A lot less bloody though, actually.
Yeah. Not as many KOs as we saw in the match before that.
I feel like more balanced goal-wise in terms of it's not just one person getting all the goals.
I mean, it's Yuki almost made all the goals for them here.
Yeah, she's doing it great with the Estelles. Quite surprised with that. I just wouldn't think Estelle would lean, like, just be that good in this kind of game.
Yeah, me neither. But Yuki showed such great gameplay here. Some amazing plays.
Yeah, I agree with that. It's just like,
But with that,
granted,
that's maybe not the last thing we'll see from Telecom, but the last thing we'll see from you here, Pixie. And any last words you want to say?
thank you for having me. Good luck with the rest of it, and please someone pick Era. I need to see it.
Yeah, hopefully we get to see an era. And with that, we're going in the break. See you in a sec.
Ciao.
Alive. And welcome back to the Hyperstacked Extravaganza tournament. Now I'm joined by its creator, Kish. Kish, how are you feeling about this upcoming match?
I'm doing great. I'm feeling... I don't know what to expect. Dean just subbed in for Fozy, so this will be quite different.
So it's still gonna be flat fuckery with Siphon and Din against Junofan with Atsuro and Konek.
And I don't know, Atsuro and Konek just have been really consistent so far, only dropping a single match, right? Yeah, I mean, of course, if they're still here, but like, you get it, they've been quite solid.
Yeah, both teams have been quite solid. We've already seen both teams, so we know what they can do. So it surely is going to be a close one. In any case, we are already starting. Yeah. Let's go to the select.
We are starting this time on Atla. So it is the first time, yes, so far, right?
Yeah, on first time we've seen Atla on stream so far.
So this will be interesting. Atlas has been let pass, so I don't know, if I was playing, I would ban Atlas instantly.
And we're seeing an Asher and Atlas once again, two creation champions against an Estelle and Luna. We haven't seen a Luna so far.
No, we haven't, and I'm interested how it's gonna play out. Creations are of course pretty good, but damage characters also have their fair share of and I'm actually surprised we haven't seen much of X yet, but let's see how this goes.
Yeah, let's see. Flat Fuckery taking an early first barrier. I mean, there's a lot of space here for Luna and Estelle to be playmaker.
Yeah, of course, and this is like one of Luna's best maps. So this is interesting. Of course, this looks like more of a core control build, of course, because you can't really kill against Atlas, and the cheeky core gets past the expansion there.
Yeah, just a tad second too late there from Konek. And as long as Flat Fuckery keeps the core in its own control, I feel like they're gonna have an easy time here.
Yeah, these are... Oh! Asher just threw off the map there. Of course, Luna making sure how much damage they can do. And Siphon and life support, they're just taking an orb to hold it out and also build stacks. That's the name of the tournament, you know. Of course, there's the expansion being pretty solid. Then trying to walk up and trying to use support there, but the eject pattern going too far and missing the core, letting the second barrier drop. Kill from Estelle with a burst there. Now they're just trying to get the second barrier.
Yeah, I mean, it's an open goal here for Flat Fuckery, but I feel like this Luna can hold it down pretty good, as long as the core keeps moving. And as I said that, Junifan just is able to score. It was the Atlas primary that's put it in.
Yes. The primary from Connector. Nice kickoff there, trying to put pressure, but sadly going in between the barriers, and Asher again dying from Estelle. Is Estelle the damage menace in this area, actually?
Yeah, Estelle is putting out a lot of damage here. Like, just look
at her!
KOing a full health Asher, and then just pushing around the core, around the barrier, to find an opening. Really insane gameplay here.
I'm sure gonna be scared of edges now. As a reminder, Deadeye is not in rotation. Combo on Atsuro, she's quite low, and now they're just trying to push in. First kills Konek and scores.
Yeah, not much Konek can do here against an Estelle that can just jump around the goal. And Konek even got KO'd, so not a lot they could do there.
Nice dash, but gets past the expansion to get the barrier. The cooldown on the dash is pretty low, I can see that just spamming them of course with Twin Drive. Good ult from Connector. The burst has no effect on offense from Astro, so love from that. Nice TP from Siphon, and they're trying to push it through, but Connect is giving a all-around defense, while Astro just tries to stay back. The primary there gets the second barrier. With burst, this might be over for either team, but Astro almost dies, saved by Connect. A lot of juggling of the core here, trying to damage Atsuro. First a burst, almost actually killing Dimfar, but just getting revenge killed now. Oh! Okay.
It's really unlucky that the core gets past Captain America, past Luna here. But look at Siphon, how he's just able to dance with the core, using the Estelle dash to put it up and down, to dance around Connect here.
While also finding opportunities to just kill with primary.
Yeah, the kills on Atsuro so far were really important here. It gave him a lot of room to play with.
And of course with the CSB. Like, killing right now does not do much, because they are gone for like 5 seconds, which can be decisive, but can also be kind of worthless. So the main point might be actually just resetting stacks, and finally the recovery drone on Dimfar is gone, and also Atsuro's life is gone. We have not seen that before, right? What? What killed?
I'm not sure. But as you said, 5 seconds is not a lot of time, but with the movement possibilities that Flat Factory is bringing to the table, I feel like they're able to capitalize a lot more on the chaos and the power plays here.
And I feel like Atsuro is not given enough time to just build up the stacks and stacks to gain the movement she might desire to take control of the current score.
And Asher works best when you just are able to push the core into a corner and then just push it through. I don't see this happening here very often, and if it does, as it did, Siphon and Luna are just able to defend it.
Yeah. Good offense from Luna there, getting the second barrier, and the burst there just chains the core into Connect, and he's a score there. Wow.
Yeah.
Estelle is just outputting so much damage in this.
As I said before, I really underestimated Estelle here in this tournament. I always felt like all the creation characters are gonna be the ones to look out for, but just look at the Estelle of Scythe and the Estelle of Yuki the last match. So much they can do if played right.
And also, oh gosh, double kill! And that's a score for a Juno fan.
Yeah.
Wow. Also, I've kind of underestimated Asher at the start of this.
I mean, we knew Asher was good with her ultimate, but her stopping power really is on another level here.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, nice primary from Kona against the barrier. Atsuro flipping into kill. And Cunning just... I feel like Junofan has picked up the momentum.
Yeah, Junofan really just picked it up now and said, yeah, we want to win this match. And now it's 4-4, match point for both of them for this game.
I think the main point here is that the prize fighter stacks from Siphon are gone. And now they're gone from Atsuro as well. So they feel quite equal at the moment in terms of stacks. Nice strike ward into primary. Atsuro trying to push kill. Siphon gets the first stacks of prize fighter. And nice strike ward from Din so far.
Then keeping it safe somehow, even after the failed dash. And the
those are
moment. No, goals are open for both teams here. I feel like in this position, Flat Factory does have the upper hand.
Maybe not anymore with that burst gone, actually. Because now most of the bursts... Oh my gosh. You really triggered Caster's curse there. Wow, you said that and everything was gone for them.
Ah.
How many kills did this Estelle do? That's my question.
I didn't get a good question.
How many kills did Estelle do?
How many kills did
10.
she do? 10 kills.
10 enough. Thank you in an 8 minutes game. Wow. The core controls for our Flat Factory was like really even from both Luna and Estelle, just basically having the same amount of feedbacks. I was
Yeah.
not aware Estelle could output that much damage.
Yeah, but it's really clear to see how Atsuru was never able to get the core and really play around with it.
Mm-hmm.
So much midfield pressure coming out from Flat Factory with the Luna, with the Estelle.
Yeah,
But
absolutely.
it didn't work out in the end.
I mean, once Junofan picked up the momentum, it was over. They managed to kill Siphon with max stacks, I think, and therefore basically getting Estelle to square one. And they kind of gave them the push they needed to conquer this match.
Yeah, you really shouldn't underestimate the stacks here. They can output so much extra damage.
It's almost like this tournament is named Hyperstacked Extravaganza.
But the second map is gonna be Taiko, a map we've seen plenty of so far. Do you think we're gonna see like a double midfield comp again here from Flat Factory?
Double midfield. Probably, yeah, that gives the most amount of core control and we're seeing also damage and kills. I wouldn't be surprised if that was the play again.
I'm not too sure. We've seen like one midfield character work on Taiko with Yuki in the last matchup. Maybe Flat Factory can do it as well. Because my thought process here is like, if you don't have any creationist characters, you're just gonna get pushed into the corner over and over again on Taiko. So you need something to keep it out of this corner.
Yeah, I feel like that's the play as well, because you need just something to get it out. And also the problem here with Taiko is that it's a really clustered map overall. So we will see how this works now in terms of team comp.
Let's see how fast our gamers are with their draft. The last few matches, it has gone really fast. So I expect it to be fast this time around again.
Let's see. They haven't reported anything in chat, but we might wait now. So, who do you think will win this next match overall?
This next match, I mean, it was a close one just now. Both teams could have easily clutched it, but honestly, I feel like if Flat Fuckery can get this midfield comp to work and stick with it, they can win this matchup.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, and I think you're absolutely right. Teams are like pretty even, so I'm really curious on how this will go.
And
Hey, right now I think Fozzy is coming back in.
oh yeah, Fozzy is back in with Siphon. Does it have to do anything that they're playing Taiko now?
Probably. And we're loading into the match. I don't know anything about the characteristic, but we'll see now. Again, a Nat plus here. Of course, pretty solid pick. And an Amy, a more midfield choice. Meanwhile, the other team has the Asher and the Rune.
So Flat Fucker is not sticking to like a midfielder, rather taking two creationist characters, while Junofan goes for the Aimi.
Yeah, I mean, Aimi could do some great like core control and damage. I mean, Aimi is also one of the favorite characters in the playtesting, and of course Ryun is insanely strong in this scenario, as we have already seen in the past matches.
I mean, Amy is able to do both, like play midfield and have some creations to push it through. So I think she might be a really solid pick here.
Because we'll just now get stuck between probably cosmic expansions and walls from Ryu right now. As well as, of course, kill from the turret, I think? Getting the And recovery drone off of their side. Almost good push for Amatsu, but it's sideboard good.
Double banish, and that's not a KO.
Wow. And even if Conic was ready to save that one, but that one either Conic probably didn't have the cooldown again, and Atsuro goes out, but she's already back, so they didn't manage to capitalize a lot of it. Of course, just shuffling around. Both goalies are really defensive, so this might be a problem. The turret almost getting hit and then saving it, getting a saving barrier from Ash, and the Room will just mix it past Atsuro and Atlas and the Conic.
Just barely, and Atsuru even had flip out, so she could have saved it.
She could, but sometimes this is just too unpredictable to know that you must burst there. First barrier is gone from all good. Bounce on the wall there. The barrier is just covered in wall to make sure Atsuro does not get it. I think most of their walls are going there actually. Never mind, as I said that, the walls are coming back. Okay, I should shut up about walls. And I want to say, the moment Siphon stopped placing the wall and barrier, the barrier is gone, but also Atsuro is gone now. And Siphon, I feel, is about to get over with their stagger. This has been, oh, the banish there stopping Atsuro from saving the strike for there, and a perfectly placed wall just lets the core fly in.
I mean, it just shows how important Rune is here in this tournament. You can not only defend your barriers like your life depends on it, but also are able to score with a well-placed primary.
And she was like, oh, and Atsuro is probably gone. Never mind, she's saved, not even by the ult, just by carefully, I think, mastering how to not die there, because of course you can move a little and choose a bit where to land on. Conic standing on the for a millisecond on the banish and stopping the kill on Atsuro. Actually, that was a great play. A lot of pressure there. The double banish gets the first barrier, and the burst is used from Siphon and Atsuro, which basically ends to nothing. The wall there might be a bit cheeky. Almost taking the barrier. The good dash from Atsuro gets it over, and the ult from Conic saves her. Almost the ult of the firewall there gets it, but it's stopped by Fozzy. There is a lot of just shuffling the core around, trying to get it in. But of course, both teams are really defensive. The dash from Atsuro gets the core to the barrier. Stefan is really low, but gonna see that there. Nice strike work from Fozzy there. Let's see it from Siphon, avoiding death, but now they're really close, and this might be over for them. Take a burst. Atsuro dies, accidentally working into the wall there. The pressure is on Conic now, but he manages to save it, and the glitch pop from Atsuro just makes it in.
I mean, Flat Fuckery was just on defense there this whole set basically, and it just took one glitch pop to put it into the goal.
Yeah, that's all it though. Now we're seeing a lot of pressure from Juno Fender getting the first barrier. Stefan having to play a lot more defensively now. Good banish, of course it doesn't kill because of the ult, but it could have provided a lot of pressure that wall in particular. Again, everybody has burst here. Fozzy is first to use it as well as Atsuro, profiting off this Flat Factory here. But the barriers do not go down, nobody has burst anymore, but this is just a really good pressure from overall from Juno Finders, and as I say it, they take the barrier out. Maybe a barrier falls here? No. The Siphon is just spamming the thing here, and it works! It works! You know how it works! The burst that dies to the second barrier, and almost a good strike there. Good evade from Atlas that avoids the banish. Siphon a bit too taken by the emote. The burst there blocked by the ult. The banish on Atsuro doesn't kill her because of the Conic ult there. Oh, that was a scary pass down into Atlas primary from Siphon. Ult there saves him not only from death, but just stalling the core out, which is insanely powerful in this scenario, again banishing Atsuro. This is just a... The core is just going back and forward. Nobody is able to put enough pressure here for both. The burst they're saved by the ult. The firewall there might give a bit of a problem. And the own goal from the room wall just happens.
Such an unlucky own goal. But I think it's interesting to see how different the teams are playing. Like Atlas is moving, or Konik is moving a lot more forwards, using his abilities more offensively, while Fozy as the Asher is sticking more like a true goalie, letting Siphon do all the work.
Yeah, I mean with, of course Atlas with missile propulsion can do a lot of offensive stuff, just position nicely, and with this kind of speed, it's easy to do that actually. Stefan using the wall there to save the barrier. Fozy is forced to use the burst as well as Atlas connector, and Atro is off the board. Fozy a lot of offense as if he was forward, and finally the recovery drone of Fozy falls down. The banish there probably trying to get core control, countering the ult, but the Fozy ult there just pushed it in the barrier. They're just trying to get it past the hole up the room wall, but they just keep shoveling around. Good pressure from Atsuro and Connector for the emergency burst there, and gets killed later by a dash, and the core is in the goal.
I really liked seeing the Asher push up there, even if it was against a power play. I feel like Fozy should do that a lot more often, to give Siphon more room to breathe and do stuff. Just as I'm saying, they're switching it around.
Yeah, which probably can be more handy because just look at that. Just look at that protection that the room goal can give. The only way they can get it past is to stand on top of him actually.
Yeah.
Stefan has just found the perfect positioning there for the primary. Is this a chase? Can they get it off? They just need to try and stay on top of it, but that's a bit too much. I think the play here is just evading into the wall actually. But the pressure there is enough to finally take that barrier. Of course, Siphon standing on the barrier there cannot give enough offense for it. And the god that from Atsuro sneaks past Fozy.
I mean, interesting strategy from Siphon. It might look a little cheeky, but it has some drawbacks. Like as we just saw, once you get put out of position, you lose the barrier still, and you're basically taking one character out of the game. So it puts all the pressure out on Fozy, out on the Asher, and it just didn't work because Junofan was just able to keep up the pressure until the rune broke.
Yeah, exactly. I'm seeing a lot of well-timed actually Atlas ults, as every time Onik hears Spanish, he just pops it down preventively, which is working so far because I think they have a similar cooldown right now. Siphon are again going for a more defensive strategy and now walking up. A lot of creation on this board, of course. This is the game we were expecting probably. This push is over, but the bounce on the middle wall did not kill Atsuro. Now the goal is open, so might be easy. Atsuro might die there. No, it is saved by the core actually. A lot of pressure on the bottom there. Atsuro has flipped and uses it, gets it past Fozy and his burst. This means this match is won by Flatfuckery. No, sorry, Junofan, I'm done.
Yeah, I just wanted to say, Junofam clinching the match 2-0, advancing in the bracket.
Well, they did a great job, to be honest. So, I don't know, maybe the team comp there, just Atlas is just so strong in this crowded maps. It just stops everything with the secondary and can provide a great offense, especially in Taiko here.
And what we saw, the rune doing a lot of the heavy work in the offense. In the end, it was just not enough. I feel like they were missing another forward here. Fozy was just way too passive, and I feel like if both of them would have pushed at the same time, this match would have ended a lot differently.
Yes, I feel like both teams had just the potential to turn this game for themselves, but Junofan was able to do that in terms of a lot of good positioning, and also sorry,
Don't die.
in terms of good positioning. I'll just stop there.
Well, with that, the next matchup is gonna be Telecom against Junofang Fan. We're gonna be right back with you guys. are back to the losers final in this Hyperstacked Extravaganza tournament. It's Telecom against Juno Fan, who just won their matchup against Flat Fuckery. Kish, who do you think will win now?
Oh, this is a hard one. Because, like, both teams are really good. And since... I mean, I don't know. These two teams have not fought yet. They come from two different sets of brackets. So, this is interesting because Junofan almost dominated their part, and Telecom did dominate their part, and just lost finals. So, I'm interested to see these two teams clash each other. I don't have really anything to say because both teams are just that solid. And oh my gosh, we're going Atlap again.
Atlap, but we're seeing Anastel once again.
A lot of creation here.
I mean, I'm quite excited to see Yuki on Estelle again. It was just a pleasure to watch her last game. So I hope I'm gonna see plenty of this game once again.
Yeah, I'm interested to see how it goes. Of course, again, Atlas is pretty crowded map. Really similar to Taiko. Taiko, of course, is a bit more consistent in being crowded. And maybe Atlas could do a lot here. Actually, Atlas is forward here, we can see. It's Yuki, of course, the goalie being Estelle instead of Atlas, which is usually the preferred pick. The kill here on Atlas can do something, but he's saved by the recovery drone. I don't think, honestly, yeah, as we see, I don't think Telecom will get much offense in this.
I mean, it depends on how Yuki is doing. If Yuki is able to get the corner position where she can push up and score one or two barriers, then that's gonna be the way forward for them.
Yeah, absolutely. The first barrier is already gone, the Banisher is doing a lot. And the double barrier there, not only knocking Yuki out with the walls, but just getting a lot of good in a good position on for Telecom. But I think that was an own goal, right?
Let's see the replay if it was an own goal. No, it wasn't an own goal. Venom's primary was able to push it in.
Wow, I didn't see that one actually. The wall there that's putting a lot of pressure. Yuki getting stunned and not able to save the second barrier there. And even having the strike on cooldown, not being able to just snatch it in time. Venom, I think, is just dumping damage on Atsu, right? I think that's the strategy they're going for. Atsu giving a lot of pressure. And the wall there might be a bit scary. If I was Venom here, I'd actually get KO'd. Because you just recover a half health for free. But he managed to pull it off even with that. Now they're already low, they might consider going for burst there. The second barrier is taken by Yuki there, and I think, yeah. Atlas is gone and Atsuro just takes Yuki out in the metaphorical way and not the literal.
Yeah, you see how Yuki was forced to dance around to predict every single thing, and at the end she was just running on empty, and Atsuro just needed to wait for the right opportunity there.
Exactly. But now Atsuro gets her recovery drone out, so that might be scary there. I don't think he dies there. Yep, that's the ult. Atsuro wins the strike war against Yuki, but sadly goes around and Yuki's first to flip. I think there Venom almost dies, but he's actually saved by Atsuro, who was standing on top of him. Yuki missing the strike there, letting the second barrier go, and Venom Paw drops, and as soon as Venom drops, Atsuro just takes the moment, bursts it in.
Yeah, it's interesting to see how Junofan is able to put Venom out of the game so much, leaving Yuki alone to face the pressure of a Rune and an Asher. Not a lot she can do there to get the pressure back up and defend her two barriers.
I feel like this team relies on being like operating in defense so much that they cannot get the offense down. Like here, they're trying, of course, but Atlas is way slower than Asher, and she can get out of the way. The burst from Yuki is useless, which might have been used in defense there. Atsuro is almost on the edge, and Venom lets him knock out, but Banish there on Yuki just lets the core slide in. Wow, this looks pretty one-sided right now.
Yeah, it sure does look one-sided. Venom really needs to try to step up a little bit, don't get banished as often or even KO'd. But I don't think that's really possible here in this matchup.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta just check everything so much that it must be hard. You can see the heat just getting killed left and right. Of course, they're building also prize fighter stacks, which are worth a lot. So I think they might be able to get this over if they can KO both enemy team twice. Like, just KO the enemy team, so their stacks are gone. Oh, halfway there, and they can manage to just make sure they kill faster than the enemy team does. One barrier is gone, getting past the walls there. You could just have to keep a tight defense and not get banished. Good burst there, good call to see that would go that far. They're just trying to push it in the corner, but of course the wall tries to save it a lot. Konik is just using most of his walls to just defend there. Banish on Atlas, making sure he cannot help Atsuro, getting the second barrier. Venom is actually really low. Yuki killed, I think, by the strike shot? Killed by the strike shot, and Atsuro takes advantage of that.
Yeah, really unlucky to get KO'd by the strike shot there. And it was really nice to see Yuki trying to save Venom, like dashing on top of Venom when he was banished to just deny the KO from the rune combo. Really amazing to see here. But in the end, it kind of just wasn't enough.
Yeah, there was insane, like, gameplay from Yuki. Of course, as we said, it's not enough that they managed to, and Junofan just manages to get the win.
And looking at the redirects, Venom basically didn't get the core at all in comparison to Yuki. So Yuki really was the playmaker. You're trying to get the core to Venom Yami to then make a double push for the barriers, which worked in the beginning, like for the first two goals. It kind of worked really well, but in the end, Atsuro and Konik adapted to that and were able to deny these double pushes. And after such a double push, Yuki needs to fall back to the goal, to their own goal, and then Atsuro and Konik can just start their own attack, which has a lot more sustainability because they're not relying on a dash and an eject button to get back to the goal.
Yeah, exactly. This second game will be on Oni Village. Again, we've just been seeing the same three maps over and over at this point, so Oni, Taiko, and Atlab. And what do you... No, wait. Right, yeah? Am I tweaking? No.
No.
It is Oni. I'm just... So, yeah, it is Oni. Who do you think will win now, actually? I haven't seen this first game.
I mean, judging from what we've seen so far, I should say that Junofam is going to win this match, but I've seen Yuki play on Oni, and if they get a different forward of Venom, I feel like they can even clinch it with still on Estelle as their playmaker.
I see. We'll see how it goes then. I'm really interested to see how it actually goes. Let me see. Okay, we're doing. I have no clue who will win. Honestly, I just feel like these teams are both really good. I feel like just character select, right?
It kind of does. But they switched the rune for the Atlas, which I think is the right choice here.
Absolutely. Just because in this scenario, Atlas is goalie, and the rune is just too much offense here. Let's remember, this is... So maybe Atsuro will not get enough space to actually get it through. Because of course, Asher benefits from just stuffing it in. So with a map this open, we'll see how it plays out. Of course, one barrier is gone from both sides. This is Oni Village. It doesn't really matter actually in the end. They just gotta be sure that they're the first one to get the barrier. And as I say that, the last barrier from Telecom drops off. Yuki getting a lot forward. I'd be scared honestly of the Atlas burst if it was that far off. Venom being really low, the wall stopping the burst from Atsuro. Venom again really low. Maybe we will see the ult there. But I think Venom predicted it and didn't plan to kill and just get some core control. The first burst there because it was either burst or that. But the strike war, the faraway strike for with Connect results in Junofan getting the advantage there.
I feel like Yuki is a lot more comfortable pushing up using the speeds barriers at the top and the bottom, which might be the difference here.
Yes, absolutely. Also, there was a bit too much pressure from Junofan. Again, they're not. I think the problem of Telecom here, they're not getting enough offense at all. Nice strike work from Yuki, but the ult is enough to put it in.
Yeah, once you've got the Asher in your face, there's not a lot you can do, especially with that ult directly in their face. Sad to see Yuki not holding the goal, but I still feel like Telecom can clutch this game around.
Absolutely, of course, both teams are really good, so I think Telecom has the capability to clutch this up and not TP in front of the core and sending it inside it.
Yeah, I'm clearly eating my own words here. Atsuro and Konek just taking over the game, using the Asher perfectly here in the offense, and at this point I don't see what Telecom could be doing differently to turn this game around, even though I said the contrary before.
Yeah, I think there's just too much offense. I feel like Estelle might not have been the play. Because sure, she has a lot of core control and on forward a lot of damage, but it's not as efficient as an Asher or a Atlas here. Nice strike work from Yuki, but Venom Yami decides to put an end to it and own goal.
Such an unlucky own goal there as well, and what can you do? It's in your face, you need to do something, and sadly it just didn't work out.
That was just really unlucky there. They're kind of taking it slow at the start there, which is strange for this tourney, and now it just sped up. Atsuro accidentally walks into a wall and dies. Both barriers pop from Venom Yami. I'd love to see a reverse whip here. Venom is trying to get control of the core and just trying to stuff it in. Yuki is trying to find a way to offense it. Accidentally sends the core backwards into Atsuro. This might be the end of the game. This might let Junofan win, or will they manage to clutch this out. The double wall is unfortunate, they're not getting it past. When I'm just making sure the core does not get to Yuki, and when it does, Yuki just tries to send it forward. See it. Atsuro with burst uses it and actually wastes it there. Venom wasting like the banish there, and just I think saving the conflict to go there, scoring and saying that the game is not over and they still have a chance to reverse with this.
The chance is surely still there, but see how long it took for Telecom to take the goal. I think it's not sustainable to take this long every time to score. It looks grim.
Yeah, but if it works, it works. I feel like they can have the potential to stall until they find a good opening there. First barrier is gone on both sides. Again, Oni Village, it does not matter much. Core around the ward, Yuki tries to rush in, but it's not enough. The primary there is scary. Connect seeing the ult and first to burst there. Venom is just trying the good position to use the burst probably. Rushing it forward, that's really dashing at the right time. The burst is gone off Yuki, and Venom is just off the board. They was almost killed if Yuki had not TP'd back. Nice try pouring from the ult there. It might be really close this, but I feel like Venom is not ready. Venom and Yuki are not ready to get it off, but Atsuro strikes it in to finish this matchup and the whole losers bracket, right?
Yes, that's the end of losers bracket, and with an Asher in your face, what can you do as an Estelle? As sad as I'm to see Yuki and Telecom out of this tournament, I really liked the way they played this tournament. not relying too much on the creation champions here, and still getting very far into the tournament, clinching 3rd place.
It's really a pretty good position, so I'm actually happy that it didn't go like creation, just creation meta, so we will see. But now we are getting ready for finals, grand finals between Wall Breakers and Juno Fan, right? This would be a...
It's gonna be a BO5, right?
Yep, with game advantage for Wall Breakers.
So we're gonna see some different maps here! Hopefully.
Hopefully!
Alright, we'll be right back. And we're back with the grand finals. Wall Breakers against Juno Fan here just now. A rematch from winners semi-finals where Wall Breakers clinched the win over Juno Fan with a 2-0. Kish, looking back at the first match that those two played and looking at it now, who do you think will win?
I do think Wall Breakers will take it again. I feel like if they did it once, what's stopping them from doing it twice? This is a best of 5, so they will have more chances.
Yeah, but you can't forget Wall Breakers is a 1 game advantage.
Yeah, also that. So they only have to win 2 instead of the 3 normal games. And we'll see how this turns out. I'm curious.
I'm curious as well, but we won't need to wait long. The match is already starting. We are in queue. Let's see what the teams have picked.
It's Atlas Lab. Who would have guessed? We have not seen that yet, surely. We have Asher Juno against Dubu Rune.
Against Dubu Rune.
So a lot of this is weird because, of course, I don't think we've seen Connect on Juno yet, right?
No, we haven't.
So this will be fun. We usually seen it on Kami, I think, earlier. On Forward, though, I don't know how it will work in this case. After going with her comfort, sure, I think at this point, it's actually Ryung goalie and Dubu forward. I feel like both have the potential to just shove it in, but I think Juno has more aggression than Ryun in this specific scenario, and Atsuro has her recovery drone gone. We have, I think, one of the first matches without Atlas, which already shows as Zahrainith is completely gone, but Juno just misses the core slightly. Cookies is just making sure that doesn't go past with the walls, just making sure Zahrainith does this thing, but the pressure is too much and the barrier is down, as well as Atsuro here. Juno trying to hold it in, and the jump there does not make the clear. And the first goal goes in for Wall Breakers.
Yeah, the core just moving a little bit too fast for the Juno Slime to take effect. That's overtime for you, especially hard here in the Extravaganza.
Yeah,
Or just goes too fast.
Absolutely, it just generally goes too fast, and then over time it's even worse. As a reminder, in the TTT set that we were playing in, usually done for shorter respawn cooldowns, the 5 seconds come from that. Nice kill from Atsuro. The overtime will only start after 45 seconds instead of the usual. So it comes by much faster, and the games just go by much faster. Atsuro there, surprised she hasn't died, nor anything happened. Cookies pops his recovery drone. Zahrainith on the verge of death here. I think this is a pretty fair game, and Zahrainith off the board. Juno almost letting it pass, banish from Atsuro, on Atsuro, make sure Cookies can buy more time for Zahrainith to spawn. Zahrainith almost done, and the core just bounces back into the barrier there. They're trying to get enough pressure there. Juno walking up with burst. Atsuro almost has burst. Might use it to kill Zahrainith. No, the Battle does it. Cookies uses his burst and gets it out. Kill by Zahrainith on Atsuro with the Tofu Fortress there. A lot of dribbling, trying to get it past Juno, trying to buy more time, but buying time just means Atsuro is back on the board faster. Cookie's doing a great job on defense here, making sure the core does not get to Atsuro. The primary there from Dubu was kind of weird. I don't get this positioning backward, just waiting to buy time there. The kill on Atsuro is insane there, because Zahrainith is just able to push on and get it in.
And we see Cookies here playing a more defensive rune, using his primaries and secondaries to keep the barrier safe, even if it doesn't work always. But the banishes that he puts out gives Zahrainith an opportunity to kill, which turns the game around real quick.
In this case, for Breakiel, Cookies close enough with the burst, to get Zaranif back in. You can really see how much Cookies knows the strike force in this game, as he always outdoes Atsuro there, even in that close scenario. Konak is gone. This might turn the tables, but the wall there just blocks the burst from Zaranif. Cookies has the burst as well, might use it defensively probably, especially as Juno walks up and is forced there, getting it fast, but the Juno Slime does his thing and plays the game for Konak from afar.
Yeah, you shouldn't underestimate the Juno Slimes. In an open goal situations, those slimes can be deadly, as we just saw.
Especially on a cable player like Konak, which gets the core to any side they might want just by striking. Atsuro kills Zaranif, but he's already back here. Atsuro is just banished by the dash here. Zaranif trying to get it in. Burst coming from Konak, they're wall blocking Atsuro here. I think Zaranif was trying to dump damage, but it wasn't enough. This might be it. But Zaranif is back, Atsuro has burst, Cookies has burst. This close situation is insane, as Atsuro is off the board from a primary. And the slimes force the burst there, but the Juno jump does not get past Zaranif, this big hamster that at the moment has every single thing he could ever imagine.
Yeah, as we just saw, Cookies using his flip there in front of the slimes. He recognizes how dangerous those slimes can be and flips it in advance just to not lose the barrier there. I really like what I'm seeing from Cookies here so far. He's not even pushing up. Good defensive plays and good offensive banishes.
I think with having such an offensive and defensive forward like Dubu, who can also goalie, of course, they're able to switch back and forward so easily. Zaranif was on the verge of death. I don't know how that wall formed, but it did, and gets the core in.
Yeah, Atsuro's just getting bounced around here. Nothing they could really do here, and with a Dubu in front of your face, not a whole lot that Juno can do as well. So it's a really dangerous position.
Zaranif seeing how he could be killed so easily, uses the burst to get the first barrier, which is taken back, I think, by Juno Slime. Konak a bit too forward, thinking they could maybe save it, but it's not like that. As I was saying before this happens and Cookies score, Zaranif saw that he was on life support, saw that Atsuro was killed, and just stood back and let Cookies do the work.
Yeah, really beautiful push up there from Cookies to secure the match point and putting them ahead 2-0 with one more match to go to win this tournament.
Alas, they turn the tides the turn, and they'll get it. They'll maybe.
I mean, looking at the stats here, we're seeing the KO was funneled to Zarhainov and Atsuro here.
Yeah.
Why does Zarhainov get so many KOs? Cookies is just able to banish Atsuro, and Zarhainov can just like push him out of the map with his primary to secure the kill. And we've seen that a lot, and I think it works really well here.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm curious what we'll see now as we're hopping on Taiko Temple. What a surprise. We have not seen this map yet.
I mean, if we're gonna see a third map, it's gonna be Arten. So if Juno fan can win this one, we're gonna see a new map.
Yay! Hopefully. But we can see that. Actually, I can give you the insider info because I'm CEO. I'm checking the bracket.
What? You're the CEO?
I think. What? Atsuro banning Dubu for obvious reasons. I mean, we've seen this match, and Cookies and Zaranif banning the Atlas because they've been a stable pick so far.
Especially in Taiko.
In Taiko is insane because they've done. Konak has shown so much skill in this map, in this scenario, and they're picking Rune first. Junofan takes Rune and Amy, which can actually do a lot here, both defensively and offensively. while Wallbreakers so far has only picked Nashor, they're choosing their second pick. And now, Asher now against Rune Amy.
And Amy on Taiko once again. But I'm more surprised to see a Now coming out here. We've seen one Now so far from Zarhainev, doing God's work on Now. So I'm expecting Zarhainev to do a lot of offensive stuff here.
Absolutely. But Zarhainev is actually going goalie now. So maybe they can convert that into goalie. I mean, I don't think it matters overall, just before, just the gear changes, right? Because, like, we've seen, like, I'm saying, like, 15,000 times, Cookies and Zara switch up position to get where they want, when they want. So I'm curious how this will happen now with Zara goal, which of course we have already seen in past matches.
At this time we see the rune on the side of Juno Fan. I'm curious if that will change much and how much rune will be able to defend against us now.
We're remaking. Because Cookies accidentally went into Spectator, I think. Yep. Or is that a bag? Okay, we're going back in. That never happened, don't worry.
That never happens. And it's not a convoluted process to set up the lobby at all.
No.
I mean, it
Next
actually is
time.
not.
I mean, maybe for the first times it is, you know?
Yeah. But once you get the hang of it, it's pretty easy. But still, things happen. Things go wrong.
And are we starting?
Probably not.
Hello? But we're waiting now.
Ow.
I do think... Okay, these are both interesting comps. Which is again... Asher now and Rune Amy, right?
Yes. I mean, Asher has been a stable so far, appearing almost in every match, and for good reason. Once Asher gets in your face, even with such low cooldowns, there's not a whole lot you can do.
Yeah, this time we will not see it on Atsura though, as it's been picked by Rule Breakers. So, I think it's Ryun Connect goalie and Aimi Atsura. And I think it's... who was it? Asher, yeah, Asher forward with Cookies and Zarhainev on now, which have we seen much over now? Have we seen much of now?
Yeah,
So far?
one so far, that's what I said. Zarhainev on the now is a menace, especially forward, using the health orbs to keep the control of the core. So I expect we'll see a lot of that now again. But it depends on how defensive Zarhainev is gonna play here. Because now they have an Asher on their side.
That was actually pretty unlucky. Because there was actually, if you didn't see it, a known goal by now secondary when Cookie stepped on it. Which is quite unlucky for that specific moment. I think here, Ryun has just more pressure compared to now, right? Because Ryun, if anything happens, can just TP back, TP forward. Now has just a speed boost, which of course is good, but when characters are already this much speed, here we can see just how powerful Asher can be, just shoving it in. Zarhainev almost dying from a glitch pop, and Atsuro getting the recovery drone out. Will Breakers manage to take profit from this action? Nice Dorito here. Nice. How do you call that? A burst war? because that was instant. Atsuro is pretty gone. That's what Atsuro is right now.
That's what an Asher to your face will do. But I think it's interesting to see the creation difference between now and the rune. While the rune has a creation that can stick around for a longer time and take more hits, the now primary will disappear after it's been hit once. So the set of Junofan has a lot more sustainability in their offense, which might turn into their favor here.
Absolutely here. The banish on Asher not letting them push enough here. The patience of so far from Zaranif make sure that Asher can try to push on the top side there, which is of course the easier choice, but the wall there just makes that not happen. After missing the glitch spot for the goal there, forced to burst. The Dorito there saving the push from Atsuro. Cookie's banish might be dead actually. No, never mind. And here I think they're just shuffling the core. The wall breaker's trying to get past Connect, but Atsuro manages to score before that ever happens this round.
Another thing which is really noticeable here in this matchup, the now primaries just take a long time to get big enough to deny one side of this map. As you could see just now, Zarharnev had to place 2 primaries to block off the lane.
Yeah, and we're seeing that too much offense from Juno fan side, letting them not being able to just profit of that, and secondary just adding insult to injury and making sure that core is not savable.
It feels like the now would work better in offense than in defense here. I'd suggest that maybe Wallbreaker should switch.
Maybe. I mean, when Asher gets in position, she's just unstoppable, to be honest. The only thing, actually she's not, the only thing that she can stop her is a banish, which sadly is an opportunity for Junofan's side, which, as I'm speaking, gets the second barrier and probably will get the goal soon. Not from the barrier, not from the firewall there. Cookies gets off with primary Atsuro there, and Cookies cannot manage to push past because Ryu is just that strong, but finally manages to find a way there. They have burst, not much health there, but I think they will still manage to profit there, but I think they're gone off the map. And the accidental own goal from Connect, own goaling and accidentally wasting burst.
Yeah, really unlucky here. But the side of wall breakers just has a weaker defense, so you're probably gonna see them getting or losing their barriers a lot more than Junofan here. But in the end, it all comes down to the Asher. If she can get enough pressure down against this rune to win them this game.
Absolutely, we've seen a great offense from Wallbreaker so far, but not enough. Atsuro is off the board. Rune is doing the tech to just stop the core in its place. They're gone. I was talking about Cookies, but now actually Atsuro is gone. Will they manage to get the barrier that they take the angle there and manage to get it? Cookies is almost gone, has burst, forces it out, there might be gone here. There we go. Zaranif using burst, forcing it, and trying to just stall until Cookies is back, but Atsuro burst in Zaranif's face and is not able to stop it.
I mean, Zarhainov doing everything that he can to stall out this 5-second death timer, but against this Amy, it's just not enough. Amy has just way too much mobility here, and at one point, which is overpowered and now.
And I think Ryun is here, is too defensive to even get something done. Lucky bounce on the Taiko that lets Cookies not die. The second barrier is done from a wall not placed in time. And Cookies gets it in, that is just too much stuff there that could possibly stop the core.
And it's match points for the Juno fan. Just one more goal until we see Athens City. But I'm not too sure Wall Breakers will give that up so easily here.
Yeah, we still agree.
What can I say here? The double KO or Judo fan.
Nice caster scores there. There was instantly retribution from that.
Both of them stacked up and gave Junofan the opportunity to KO them both.
Wallbreaker is not willing to give them up and they get KO'd instantly. Holy.
Junofan keeping themselves alive, keeping the pressure and tension up, and giving us the chance to finally see Aachen City. I'm so excited for that if you didn't notice it.
Yeah, because it's not Atlan,
Taiko,
or
Oni.
Taiko, Oni. That's it.
Ah, there were
The only 3 maps.
2 matches of Night Market in there, but don't worry. If it's gonna be a 4th match, we're gonna see Night Market again.
So now we're getting on Athens City, which is pretty open map. I don't think Asher will be the play here.
Yeah, it might be the only map that we won't see an Asher on.
This is quite interesting. What the draft will be, because we need a lot of, I think, mobility. Because of course you don't have a teammate in this scenario. You are 2v2, so you will need the power to juggle the core and score.
And if we're
Or
talking
kill.
about juggling the core, who's best at that? Octavia.
Octavia might actually be the play here. We might see that. Now that you say it, I'm kind of hoping Astro picks her. Octavia here is actually pretty strong. She can just kill with her ult whenever she wants if you plays correctly. So we'll see how that goes. The bans are Juno and Dubu actually. Juno, yeah, as before. But Juno is an insane ban, I think, right? It's pretty good on this map. I think Juno could be a game changer in this map, both offensively and defensively.
Definitely.
On the side of wall breakers, we see Ryun Amy. On Junofan, we see Atlas Asher.
Can we actually see an Asher?
Yes, on the side of Junofan or Asher, I think, probably.
This is gonna be interesting.
Will absolutely be. Will this be our last game, or will Junofan keep pushing on and get that victory? Again, I don't think these teams have enough practice on this a map this open as Athens City. I think the barrier is just gonna drop so quickly.
Yeah, it's gonna be a quick match either way. But Wallbreakers
So,
having the Aimi, a lot more midfield pressure here, definitely.
As well as Ryun, which has been a stable pick as Atlas from Connect.
Yep.
We'll see how it goes. I don't think this is a matter of taking the barrier, but of just finding the opening in the goal, actually. Nice banish, but is actually saved by moving left. The barrier is gone, as I was saying. Cookie tries to juggle it. Atsuro is almost gone. I don't know where her health went. Banished and probably gone in.
Oh, Sir Highness!
Actually not! Actually not gone, and the ball just
That shouldn't
flips
happen.
off. No, that shouldn't. But we're here. I feel like our player sides are starting to hurt at this point, right? Too much is happening. The cosmic expansion there was enough to get the core out, and Cookie's nice strike pouring there, saving the barrier. The wall there just gets the core out of the way, and Atsuro with her what was it again? The saving grace, I don't remember the name, gone. Burst wasted, and the firewall manages to get it through. Banish on Cookies and Atlas, and sneaks the core past them.
Yeah, I mean, beautiful banish here, definitely. Just leaving the goal wide open, and Junofan unable to do anything here.
Yeah, the wall, they're getting the better immediately. Is this a quick match? It is! The kill
What?
from the glitch pop glance, the ball slide through. That timing was insane. If I was there, the glitch pop would have hit the core 100% of the time. But Sarah Heinrich is just built different, I think.
But that's what I expected to see here. Quick barriers with this Aimi on the board.
I think it's just, you know, this map is just, the barrier is just too big. Of course it's gonna be some way, just, and just, I think banishing the Atlas is just too strong. Recovery drone on Cookies is out, and is forced to burst to not see the Atsuro kill. Nice juggling from them, but Zaranif and Cookies wall getting it back. Cookies getting in the right TP position and scoring.
I mean, how did they keep that safe? So Heinef wasting the flip, but Cookie's placing down his primary just in time to save it all and turn it around. What an exceptional display of skill.
Cookies almost off the ward, but again, the barrier is just gone. The flip there almost gets the goal, but Konek is ready. You can see burst on basically anyone. The barrier is gone on both sides. This can be... Wow, okay. The primary just gets past Zaranif eject button, which maybe has used strike before TPing back.
Yeah, so Heinef just half a second too late there to strike it once again to keep it safe. And it's... I'd say it's a pretty open match. If Wallbreakers is scoring, they're gonna do it in a quick and easy fashion. But if the game gets too long, then Junofan gets the advantage here with all their creations. With all the sustainability they have.
I feel like Katsura is doing a good job KOing as well here. Zaranif is doing his best to just keep it off. Atsuro almost off the board, saved by the ult there. Waiting actually for Cookies to place the wall to use the ult to make sure Cookies actually wasted the wall, because of course if he waited it wouldn't be passed. Great defense from Zaranif, making sure it doesn't get past. The firewall there stops the burst. Atsuro is about to die, but the wall, again, the save, the heal from Atlas is good enough. Dash here, burst, popping left and right, not enough to take the barrier or score. I mean, press, the barrier is still up for Junofan. Cookies banishing Atsuro and getting it off the board. This might be it for Junofan, because they just get that advantage. That was the barrier done. Atsuro pushing it through, Cookies getting it out of her way. Banish on Atsuro there. And I'm tipping forward, is this? It's too much as Atsuro slips it past them.
Every single mistake is getting punished here, but Cookies, just great way to use his teleport, self-passing to him in front to take the barrier there. That was so beautiful to see. But there shouldn't be any mistakes happening at this point in the match, because every mistake costs dearly.
Absolutely, here we can see both barriers down as we were talking. Kills happening left and right. Burst from Zaranif, but of course the Cosmic expansion saves it. Cookies as burst, might find the position to use it. Zaranif going forward for a firewall. Cookies does not go for the kill and just tries to get enough core control. The burst from Atsuro is strike it in time, and the core is let pass. There was basically a guaranteed goal, and let's Cookies burst into goal. That mistake costed them this entire round.
Yeah, as we just said, Atsuro striking the air there really broke them and gave Wallbreakers a small advantage they needed. And now it's match point for them.
Match point, and they have barrier advantage here. The kill on Atsuro, this might be over, and it is! This is it for Hyperstacked Extravaganza. Wallbreakers gets the first game off and wins the tournament.
Yeah, especially the last goal after the KO, Konek alone on Atlas. What can do there in this situation? Not a lot, as we just saw.
Wow, that is an impressive performance from both sides, honestly. I feel like they both played well, and that single strike in the air costed them the game. Oh, I will, of course, it was not the only mistake this game, so I won't focus that too much. But I think both teams deserved this spot, so first and second. They showed a great understanding of this game mode and the game. And yeah, of course, Zaranif and Cookies, great players normally and great players even in this cracked game mode.
Yeah. As you said, both deserve to be here in the grand finals. And looking at the bracket, Wallbreakers only conceded 2 games in total. So that just shows how much of a force those two were this whole tournament.
we seem like an insane pressure, but now they've taken the whole thing, they take the crown of being the most scuffed players of this tournament. I do, as the Theo, want to thank all the, as we're approaching the end, I want to thank all the players, the teams that participated. I hope you had fun. I want to thank, of course, for bearing with me and streaming this. I want to thank Pixie, Manch, or Techmarine for helping me cast. Of course, with my other Theo, without him, this wouldn't have been possible. And of course, a special thanks to Blows from Clarion Court that helped us to set up the thingy on clarioncorp.net/CGM. I think that's all. Right?
Yeah, I think you've got everybody.
I do want to say soon in general we will see a feedback form, because if we are planning to do this again, we want to get your opinion and change accordingly. We have already taken note of the complaints on the character draft that has been 1-1-1-1 instead of 1-2-1. But if you had any other feedback, please do tell us. We will send a Google form soon in general.
Cool. Yeah. I think you said everything, Kishio.
Probably. I think we're ready to close in, right?
Yeah, I think we can. So once again, thank you from me, Kish. Thank you that
Thank you for
that you let me stream this whole tournament. And surely we'll see you guys in the next tournament with some feedback that we take from you.
So, we'll see you next time. I don't know what tournaments are coming up next. I think Clarion Corp trials, not the selection, the actual bracket will be streamed soon. Like, I don't know when, the 22nd, I think, next week.
Yes.
So. Oh, and also Bob tomorrow. You're right. There's Bob tomorrow. Oops.
Oh yeah, the tomorrow's pub is maybe gonna get streamed.
Maybe. We'll see.
In any case, sign up for the pub. I want to see all of you guys there to have a great match.
But no, I think we can.
Well, let's not yap any further. Thank you guys for watching, and we'll see you soon.